Okay. Alright, I think we're good right here. Oh, too much. Try getting close to it. There we go. Alright. Oh yeah, I forgot we had the Dark Link. These guys. Get them to finish building stuff. How much money do I have? 92. Not very good. In terms of stuff, what kind of stuff do I have? To cook? Sold all my monster parts to get this close. I guess I could sell some amber, can't I? Amber? I don't even know her.
Hi.
This girl makes me laugh. She's all like so nervous. She's hiding in a corner. Bitch. Buy all my useless crap. 30. I'll give you 30 of these. $900. Seems kind of greedy. Opals. $180, $210, $260. Yeah, but I feel we might need these to upgrade armor or something. I'm done. I'm done with you. This ain't the Master Sword. There we go. Alright, guy. It's time for you to make all the stuff.
Hi.
Build me something. House exterior. A sign with my name. 100 rupees. Got him, bruh. Get your rupees here. Okie doo. House, I'm coming for you.
Hey.
Bolson Construction, what's our credo? With the 7 colors of paint. Buildings bloom like the spring. So Japanesey. Who the fuck says that? That's our motto. Alright, practically perfect if I do say so myself. I'm a little jealous. Oh. Did I scare you? Boogity boogity. Does this say House of Link? What's wrong with you, man? Sit down. Link's house. What, Bolson? Why you stand up like that? Huh? It's because I'm a black man. What is this, Hudson? Bolson. And I had no idea the suns felt this way. Gear displays. Give me all the gear displays. Weapon mounts. Yes, 100 rupees. Do it. Okie doo. This guy makes me laugh. Oh ho ho. Bolson Construction, what's our credo? Thunk, zwip, hammer, saw. Good rhythm. Good jaw. Alright, Bolson construction. I wonder if there really is a Bolson construction like IRL. That'd be cool. Build me something. Gear display. Bow mount. Hey, I'll have some change left over. Some rupees for my pocket. Sir, I'm just gonna push the A button so you stop talking to me. I guess get to your spot and then be shocked. I guess no shock this time. Okie doo. Hang on a sec, gotta get my mind right. Bolson construction, what's our credo? Any nail will do, so don't let your hammer stammer. Never change, Bolson construction. Never change. Perfectly installed. Give it a look. Ah, you housing monster. You got everything. Ah, such is the way of youth. Driven, reckless, even some might say. Well, since you bought everything, I threw in some free furniture. Yeah, least I could do. Carson, look lively. I'm with you. Yeah, Carson. Coulson. Agent Coulson. From the Marvel Cinematic Universe. Are we done here? Well, I am tuckered. I can't swing a ball pen hammer right now, let alone an axe. Break time, baby. Highly in homo nerd. Complete. Link house. I am Link. I live in the Hatino village. This is my table set for two. No one ever visits me. Oh shit, it's over here. I got a cupboard. Or a pantry, kind of. Got some books. Where do I get these books? You put shit up here too, look at it. The fuck, where do these pictures come from? The fuck? These are just pictures of scenery? Who's out here producing pictures? Got a little table where I could write my memoirs. Memoirs of Link. A single flower. Nice. I've got my eye on you, Flowey. Oh shit, look at they decked it out with these fucking lanterns now. Alright, before when I paid this dude 100 to put 2 lanterns up, now there's like 12. You got all this nice weaponry right here. This house is a home. Look, there's even like little hat racks right here. Under here. Some fucking... What is this? Is this sage? To ward off evil? Got some storage boxes here. Just under your stairs, normal storage boxes you'll find, you know. It's raining today. Nice. How do I light up this candle? That candle doesn't get lit. What is this? Picture made for ants? Oh, it's low resolution. Come on, guys. Well, my work here is done. Out into the world again. What else do we have left to do? We did find out what's over there. I'm gonna float that shit. I'm Korean, but I like Zelda very much. That's awesome. Everybody loves Zelda. Okay, so... Oh shit, it's an actual labyrinth. What? Lome Labyrinth Island? Hmm. Get in there, though. Is there an entrance down there? You have reached this point. Proceed onward through the maze and you will receive a reward. Hell of a labyrinth. Hey, Zelda rupees. Hello, Alyssa. Welcome to the stream. Happy to have you here. Alright. Interesting. No? There's nothing down here? Oh. Chest. Royal broadsword. Inventory full. Hold on. Caca. The noise. Hope you're having a good Friday. Hope you're staying faded. Just over here. Checking out this labyrinth thing. Hell yeah. You know I've had the lava cake from Domino's. Don't play games with me. Sometimes that's all we would order. I would order from Domino's. And they closed that Domino's over there before the 10 freeway. That Domino's used to take EBT. It's fucking amazing, isn't it? Like, the most incredible, like, I don't know, like, I think about it, it's like, this is beautiful, like, architecture and engineering. Because, like, it has the curvy parts on the edge right there from the edges that are, like, have the corner brownie thing. But then at the top, too, it's got, like, the same thing that's going on in the corner so that every bite of it is perfectly crunchy, but then also chewy. And then that's not even counting the chocolate lava sauce in the fucking middle. It is so goddamn good. I love that thing. I'm a huge proponent of it.
Rivali's gale is now ready.
You shouldn't share it. That thing's too fucking good. Everybody should get their own. Oh, that's so good. I used to order the 2-pack. The 2-pack. You could order one, and they'll rarely deliver you one. If the store offers it. But yeah, there's a 2-pack. Got my own pizza too, pepperoni, mushroom, and bell peppers. Feeling like a fucking queen today. Queen Alyssa.
Smash, 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 smash.
Thank you, JG, for smashing that like button. I do appreciate that. Every like helps us out. Keeps us popping up on those Facebook feeds. Keeps us doing what we doing. This guy gonna... Nope. How did you hit me through the box? It's just straight cheating. It's going. It's going. Sure, it could be a lot better. Of course, life could always be better, right? Oh, thank you, JG, for the 200 stars. Yeah! Do appreciate that. Is that what I'm... Oh my god, he's looking at me again. We're gonna have to do this. No more of you, please. Do I keep hitting his goddamn legs? Is that what it is? You know what? We'll just have to brave this. Nope. Right here, sir. Give me your stuff. Woo! There's something to do with this thing. The box goes somewhere, doesn't it? See, they want you to get on the top. Making that didick noise. Confusion? Dead ends? There's a map in the bottom right hand. I know that much. Oh, there's keys here. Just use a master sword on those guys. Oh, actually, I'm not using a master sword. It's a royal broadsword. Same durability as this thing. Madness. Alright, let's go ahead and take a bong rip. Bong Ripperino to thank JG for dropping those 200 stars. Yeah! Thank you, JG.
This is the one.
Thank you, Tony Loya, for smashing that like button. Do appreciate that. Yeah, I saw your message. It sounds awesome, man. Glad you're enjoying the expansion. It's pretty good times. And I had fun when I was playing. I can't afford to pay the subscription right now. I didn't have enough gold to buy another month of game time, so here we are. But that's alright. Got other games to play. Weird. Huh. Yeah, and they even added like that new zone too for when you get to level 70. They've got the Forbidden Reach. Why does this have a crack? Oh, World of Warcraft. I believe JG has a hunter and a paladin. Almost to level 70. To get to level 70, then it's, I believe, just trying to get your eye level high enough to be able to queue for the looking for raid. Soldier's broadsword. I've been here already. Huh. Do you want me to deposit the squares in there? What's this thing want from me? Oh yeah, I hope that the dragon riding gets easier too as you level up. Once you get to new zones, get new abilities. It is very rough at the beginning. I myself was playing a game called Ark Survival Evolved, which has a very similar mechanic when you're flying around, so it's kind of one of my favorite parts of that game. Here's another square. These squares, man. Noises. There's another box. What's all these boxes? Add the option, add movement speed on flowers in my single player arc. I'm zooming. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. Rest in peace, Speedy. This is crazy. Do I enjoy this game? Yes, I love this game. This game is awesome. There's only been maybe, let's see, probably 2 instances where the game, I want to say upset me, but they wanted me to do something, and I thought that I was doing it, but you had to be really, really precise about where you were doing it, which I think is just stupid and punishing. It's kind of a bit, I don't know. I want to say masochistic, but it's just dumb. I think it's just dumb. Like, it was in a dungeon, and they wanted me to put the ice coming out of a specific waterfall at a specific way in a specific point. And it was just really annoying because it was like, I had tried to do it, but I guess I didn't have it like perfectly right at the... I think you have a terrible game. I'm sorry, maybe I'm extreme, but I think you have a terrible game. You're a terrible developer if you make something be really hard and difficult for somebody to figure out something very precise that has to be pinpoint. Like, I think, no, you're bad. Like, it's not clever, it's not funny or interesting that you're making me do this thing at that specific point. You're just being dumb. You're being dumb. And then, like, somebody will try it. Oh, it doesn't seem to light up when I put that there, but it lights up if I get it in the exact kind of, like, position. Like, I don't know, it's just dumb because, like, that idea, you could try that idea, but it just doesn't seem to work unless you put it in one specific place. But, I mean, other than that, which obviously still affects me since I keep talking about it. Only 4 bubbles. I mean, there's still plenty of other things I think you can do while you're still leveling up. I'd suggest that you participate in the hunting parties if you see the hunting party going on in any of the zones you're in. Make sure you do all the quests too. Like, all the reputation that you get from every faction really counts towards I think, completing the main story. I think you actually have to get reputation with certain things in order to have completed the main story. I don't think it specifically unlocks anything by going through the main story, but it just continues you going down that main story quest line. Of course, there's lots of benefits, too, getting the reputations for each faction and such. What is this? What is this? Oh shit! Did I find the way in? The fuck's this? I was just walking around. What's up here? What's this? Does this just go in circles? This doesn't go up to anywhere, I guess. Shit. Keys! My way, keys. Let's see what this is. This is the true way up? What is going on here? It's like a straight legit maze. Whoa! It's like a secret. I already have one. This sword hits for 50. Guess we'll get rid of the double axe. Great flame blade. 34 plus the fire damage, which is more than that 36 against a tree. If you're fighting a fucking tree. Yeah, just regular. This was 43. This was 36. Yeah, let's stick with this one. 36 and it throws far. But yeah, I was actually excited for the patch that came out on Tuesday. They revamped Paladins, so I think we're kind of in the middle of the way with DPS now. They added, like I said, that new area, the Forbidden Reach. I was excited to go there and get a ring. There's some ring there that once you get to level 70, you can put gems in it, and then they can do different things, so you can customize it with the kind of effects you want. Some of them will heal you, some of them will do like shadow damage, fire damage, other things like that. So the Forbidden Reach is pretty cool. It's got like some single player elements and a lot of things just to help expand the game. But yeah, you should do, if you can, the cookout every week if you can. There's all kinds of weekly activities. I don't know what level you have to be able to do the bosses. I think probably 70. There's world bosses every week also. Oh, I ran out of game time. You have game time, you can't log in, no. The token was like near 200,000 gold. I can't afford that. Those who set foot in the shrine, by entering the space, you've already proven your worth. Ah ha 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 ha. Ah ha ha. Barbarian helm? What? A helm once worn by warriors of an ancient warlike tribe from the Pharaon region. Wearing it draws out your inner animal, increasing your strength and battle prowess. What? That's cool. I'm not sure what happens if somebody mails me a WoW token. Like, I'm not sure. I know that I think if you have one in your inventory, you can use it, but I'm not sure if one's mailed to me. I'm not sure how it works that way. One orb, and I got myself a piece of gear. Nice. Actually, I think once you buy the WoW token, it's stuck on your character also. It's BOP. You probably, I think you used to be able to send them to other people and stuff. Maybe like the first month it was out. I remember back in the day you could do that. Whoa, what's down here? This looks like hell. Diamond circlet, a luxurious headpiece sold at Gerudo jewelry shops. It's decorated with a diamond which harnesses the power of light to reduce the damage received from ancient enemies. I knew this was gonna happen. I knew this shit was gonna happen. Y'all are fucking nutso whatso. Why would you do this to me? Hup, 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 hup. You're all evil. Jump! This one's alive too somehow? Good, it's flipped. Motherfucker, this is gonna be the end of me. Hell. Oh, I have health food. Get up! Hide behind this guy! Hello, mister. This one's on me. Oh, my nice shield broke. Can you just stasis really quick? I need the sword, I need the sword, I need the sword, I need the sword. You're not even hitting him! Oh, that one worked. Hello, sir. How are you this evening? Do you have legs? Oh, alright. Your night shield broke. Oh, great. Alright, let's go to the 3 shield. Haha! Hey, like that, sir? Thank you. Go. These guys gonna wake up if I touch them? Three springs. Not bad. Kinda wanna go kill the last one over there. Just for threatening me, you know? I take too kindly to attempts on my life. Especially from machines. Yeah, you, sir. Talking about you. Oh! Oh my god. There it goes. Try number 2. Oh. That did nothing. Well, there go all my shields. Any else of you here down to get rowdy? Oh, this guy. Fuck your leg, man. Fuck your stupid leg. Fuck your stupid legs. Give me screws. Are you still alive? What the fuck? the hell, man? There's so much free shit here. Are you angry? No. My son almost disappointed. No. It's not gonna try to kill me. I still got screws over here? I saw someone who got all the, I guess the Guardians in Hyrule Field, and they brought them to the field, and then they went and fought Calamity Gannon. That shit was fucking dope. Like, that seemed like a final boss fight. The fight we had was alright. It was alright. It wasn't anything special. There's another, like, maze over here. Not sure what this is all about. I don't know. I figure fucking the first form of Calamity Ganon is hard if you don't do all the bosses, which is, I guess, something to do if you just go fight him with your 3 hearts and everything. Like, I don't know. Like, that's your challenge if you want a hard Ganon. Like, if you want hard mode, that's your option right there. Like, come on. I gotta figure out how to get to this. Maybe by here. Another one. Never been up here either. I heard about the Typhlo ruins. Isn't this shit like all in black? But then you have to like hold a torch. Isn't there's only 100 Koroks, isn't there? No, wait, then I'll only be missing 12 if there's 100. There's not 900. Crazy. You're 900, I swear. Fuck you. I saw that little girl too right there. I saw her in Age of Calamity. She looks like a normal person. One of my friends got all 900. He told me what the final prize is. Some stupid bullshit, like a fucking maracas as a weapon. I don't know. It sounds ridiculous. I'm sorry. I don't see a reason to get them all. You don't need that many. You don't need that many shields. Who needs that many shields? I gotta go play Age of Calamity. It was a good game. I just didn't keep up with it. You have to keep up with it? Oh yeah, I got it. That's his wedding ceremony, right? Well, I guess I'll get packed and head towards Hudson's place. Please. This'll be fun. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, man. You've been on my lawn for fucking years. Carson, we're headed out.
Oh!
Finally. We've been waiting for this day. Dude, get the fuck off my lawn. Get the fuck out of here. Reloaders. Go back to Calla then. We got a wedding to get to. Pieces of shit. Doesn't matter if it's years or weeks. These people are like, yeah, we were building this house, so we're just gonna hang out here now. Like, that's not how this works. You're the worst contractor ever. What? The fuck? we can hang out outside of the house after we sell it, right? just be there for as long as we need until. Can we hang out outside of your house until a friend of ours gets married? Because that would be ideal if we just got to do that. It's raining. Perfect day to get married. Supposedly, when it's raining, traveling merchants have better gear or stock. These motherfuckers even out here in the rain? Where bird guy is. Guy with the stupid stones is. Why would I need a second set of these? Oh, look at the rain just cleared up magically for this wedding. Got this guy here. What up, old man? Moggs, your name don't end in son. What the fuck are you doing here? It's gotten warm, imagine it. Oh, what do we have here? Looks like we have another youngin' in town. Bitch, I'm the fucking mayor. Who are you? I'm called Moggs. My son is grown up and I'm retired, so I heard about a rumor about Terrytown. I just had to move here, and I'm glad I did. My pets seem much happier here, too. Anyway, come back and chat with me against the night. No, bitch, you need to move the fuck out. Unless your name is Mogson. Fucking watch you, Mog. Yeah, Hudson. Snuck up on you. What's up? You know who Hudson looks like? He looks like the fucking Burger King. Doesn't he look like the Burger King? He's got the face of the Burger King. He does. I know the face of the Burger King when I see it. There's that one game. Was it the Sneaking? It only came out on Xbox. I think I had it somewhere because I got it even though I didn't own an Xbox at the time. Because that shit was just hilarious. It's a stealth game and you hide in like trash cans and stuff. And you pop out as the Burger King and you present burgers to people. It's fucking nutso whatso. Ah. You extended my invitation for me. Thank you. Now then, Carson and and the boss Bolson are waiting for things to begin. Shall we start the ceremony? Of course. Understood. Then let's join the gathering. Silence, please, everyone. We shall now begin. We are gathered here today to join Hudson and Rodson in matrimony. Hudson, before the eyes of these witnesses and before the goddess Hylia, do you take Rodson to be your wife, to have and to hold, in good times and in bad?
Yeah.
I do. Excellent. And Ronson, before the eyes of these witnesses and before the goddess Hylia, do you take Hudson as your lawfully wedded husband, in sickness and in health? And also do you vow to name your children in accordance with the Balscan instruction naming guidelines? Wait a moment. Those vows are not traditional by anyone's standards. What makes you say that? They're traditional as it gets. I don't think she means traditional in that sense of the word, boss. A vow of undying tradition. A vow of guideline compliance. I'll take that vow. Think of the future generation. Stupid shit. Well, those are the guidelines. Bitch, you already work for the company. You agreed to the guidelines when you started working for the company. If you make a kid with a company employee, that child has to follow company protocol. Yes, no OSHA violations here. I am the mayor of this town, and I may not be named Linkson, but god damn it, we are gonna follow Bolson naming protocol. We're gonna get rid of that guy in this town who's not named Son. And you better have any kids you have are sons, even if they're daughters. You heard? I do. Excellent. I had to make sure she understood. Yay! And so, dearly beloved, please help me in greeting this newly married couple. I wish this new couple nothing but the utmost happiness as they set out on this journey of marital bliss. Aww. Linkson? My son is now Jonah's son. Vanilla son? Lols. Speaking of marriage, I don't know who exactly you have marrying you, Alyssa, but I don't know if you've heard, but I'm like an ordained minister. And I know that may sound like a joke, but I can like legally marry people. Like it's a real church. But if you need me to marry you, I can. I mean, I figured I'd use it like after the zombie apocalypse and shit. Like, but then again, law and all that stuff is gone. But like, yeah. As a practicing, yes, okay, so you've seen The Big Lebowski, you've heard of the movie, right? With fucking Jeff Bridges, and he plays this guy named Jeff Lebowski, who's just a slacker. It's kind of like my life. I love that movie. Like, I worship that dude and like his ethics and his life and stuff. So, anyways, there's a religion based on that, which is Dudism. It's based on Taoism, but it's an officially ordained and like it's a real church. And you just fill out a form, and you're an ordained minister of that church. That's all it takes. Like, you don't. Like, all I would do in that role was I would be the one who files your guys' paperwork, I believe. So I'd have to go and get the paperwork from the county or whatever. You guys would fill it out, or I guess I fill it out. But yeah, I think that's like the minister's purpose, according to my research. But yeah, so I don't know if you're paying someone to do it. I don't know if you have to pay them, or if you guys have like I don't know if Joseph has somebody who's married all of his family. But yeah. No, because basically it's just somebody like reading the vows and stuff. But yeah, if you guys need to, I can. I offer my services as I think I'm a minister of the Church of Dude, otherwise known as Dudism. It's a real thing. Does it sound very legit when I say it's a real thing right after, right? It's a real thing. I can marry you guys. It'd be cool. Yes, yes. I don't know what to do next. Let's go to the snow. This is all I had planned so far was, you know, come here and do the marriage. Guess you have to upgrade it twice. To get the no freeze. Yeah, it should be no freeze. Right? Let's see for like, because like there's novelty things. Like I don't know if you've heard of, they do it in a lot of YouTube videos about owning land in Scotland. Established titles. And then established titles, you own a square land of Scotland, and that means you could be called Lord or Lady. And they always say like, oh, you could change your name to Lord or Lady. And it's like, oh, you can't. And then you look it up, and there's all these videos that talk about how established titles is a scam. So believe me, I looked up if people have actually been married by people from the Church of Dude, because I got ordained when I lived in Arizona, like fucking years ago, before I ever came back to California. Like because I wanted to just marry people if I could. Like, you know, like maybe we're just getting really drunk one night and someone's like, man, I want to marry this person or whatever. And I could be like, yeah, I could do that for you guys. Just set it up. And then it would be funny. It would be legal. I'd go file the paperwork. But, the thing is, there's like some clauses to it. Like, because I'm ordained in California, it should only work in California. I think you'd have to then like reapply in a different state through the website and stuff. Have I married anybody yet? No, unfortunately. I mean, not that I recall. I don't think I did. I mean, not that I remember. Maybe I did. I blocked it out. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't remember ever using it. Oh, there's the mountain I'm looking for. Right? Yeah, that's the mountain I'm looking for. But yeah, I'm an ordained minister of the Church of Dude. That's what it is. An ordained minister. So I can preside over ceremonies and such relating to that. Well, it's just funny. You never expect someone to... And then it sounds like some bullshit, too, that, like I keep telling you, like, no, it's a real thing. It sounds like some joke thing. Somebody went to a joke website, and then they thought it was real. But no, like, these people actually established a church. It's a real church. It's funny. Oh! Get this, I went to the website recently, and they offer doctorates. However... they specify that their doctorate is not from an accredited university. However, they will give you a complimentary diploma of your choosing. So... you know, they always say, like, what is it? Like, so-and-so did, like, a celebrity didn't go to a college, but they gave him, like, a... compliment, like a degree or something, honorary degree. That's what it is. So there's like, now there's like the University of the Church of Dude, and they give out honorary degrees, but they're not accredited, so you totally shouldn't use them. And it says it there. It says they're not accredited. But if you'd like a degree to put on your wall, they'll give you one. Oh, that's funny. But the whole marriage thing, that's real. That's legal. The other thing isn't. I mean, that's the thing too. Like when you think about with religion, like it's just paperwork on file saying that so and so is a whatever rank of this thing within this agency, right? I mean, within the religion they have these ideas of certain. Was it like conditional behavior, fucking ceremony, like fucking like, oh, he ate the bread or whatever, but really it's just a person listed as such through company listed as religious, not company conglomerate, whatever have you. Something has been recognized by the government as a religion. I would assume once you have enough people and the right paperwork, I'd say almost anyone could do it, but you know, Free to make up new religions. As long as it's within the guidelines set forth by those governments therein, right? And so, some industrious entrepreneur, whoever made up this dudism shit. Yeah, exactly. And then whoever made up this dudism shit, they said, hey, fuck it. Like, let's see how hard it is to turn it into a church. So they turned it into a church, and it works with it. Because, like, if you want the thing, you can... I think you can print it yourself, but if you want to order one from them, then you could pay them for it. But I imagine, like, through selling some of that merchandise, it pays for whatever it takes. Hylian, yeah, see? Exactly. Beautiful. Well, I'm an ordained Dudist minister, but I'm a practicing adontologist. Adontologist? Adontologist? I think that's what it is. It's the worship of large round asses. I think it's adontologist. I'm an ordained Dudist minister, but a practicing adontologist. It's Adonist and then tology. Adontologist. I think is the right term. Listen, I didn't make that term up. I just found it one day. Like, I just found the meme, okay? I'm a victim here, if anything. Okay, that probably didn't need to be this. One more try? Help. How does I get to you, mister? Mifa will save me if I get in danger again. Hold on, wait, is this real? Okay. A gold rupee! Whoa! Big money, 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 big money, money. Shut up, jeez. So obviously we've got to get to the second floor, and there's like a little something that goes over here. Question is, where do we get to the second floor at?
Daruk's protection is now ready to roll.
Never been married. I'm so tired of saving your ass. I don't know. I'm still not sure what's going on with this game. Like, is there supposed to be some, like, love triangle between Mifa and Zelda? Am I supposed to give a fuck about that? Like, honestly, I don't even care. Like, I get what they're going for. I get what they're trying to imply, but, like, it just doesn't make sense to me. Like, I don't know. Like, I get... Like, I say it doesn't make sense, but it's like, okay, so what? Like... Are you trying to say that Zelda was able to... She was in love with Link, and then she was able to tap into her magic power after she admitted her love for... I don't know, like... Because, like, that's what's implied by that scene with Mifa, where Mifa's like, you just have to tap into your power like I do when I think of him. but it's like, it seems really inappropriate. Like, I mean, whatever, man. I'm not the one writing the story, but it just seems like, I don't want to say forced, but it's just like, I don't know. It seems basic in my eyes, like, because you always hear that, not to say that complaint, but people are always like, oh, well, can't just the protagonist and, like, kind of male to female just have a relationship and, have it lead eventually to attraction? Of course, Zelda and Link, they're always being shipped and stuff like that. Of course, and, like, they're always going to have some type of connection, but I think it's just, it's interesting that, like, one of the most prolific couples that you've seen as where they haven't, like, generally traditionally stuck and strayed down the, the farm girl, yeah. The thing is, like, it's we in our head think that. It's never implied, and I've always liked that the relationship between Zelda and Link, yes, there's been maybe connotations, or in our head we make it up, but on paper, there's never some fucking love relationship between them. It's never there. It's never implied. It makes it seem like it's fucking like Friends with Ross and Rachel. It's like, I'm not playing fucking Legend of Zelda so I could have friends on my fucking Switch. I don't fucking care. Like, thank you. That's exactly the thing I'm trying to hit. You just hit it on the fucking nail on the head. Their destinies are intertwined. It doesn't mean they have to be in love and romantic. I think there was one, like, comic book where, like, they kind of hinted at that, like, what was it, between the Joker and fucking Batman, where it's like, we have this sick relationship that kind of, like, it's not romantic, but it's like something else. Like, it's beyond fucking time and space and shit, and it's like, we'll always find each other again in some twisted way kind of thing. And it's like, that's what I've loved about this, is in this they've struggled and they've kind of, like, worked together, but it's never been, like I said, like, the cornerstone of some of, like, her power, it appears, based from that preview with Mipha. She tapped into it because of, oh, I love Link. Link died. I didn't think that Link would die. I don't know. They didn't hammer home enough of it to be, like, her caring for, I guess, Link as a person. I don't know. I mean, there is no Link as a person. You get what I'm saying. I don't know. It just seems implied romantic in order to, I thought they thought it would elevate the story. I think it does add elements to Mipha's, and yes, they've had things like that, little cute moments like that with the other characters, yes. But they really drove it home with Mipha. They went to fucking Way of Water levels and shit as to, like, these two been fucking plugging each other's holes since they were teenagers or what? What? The fuck is all this? Who the fuck has been throwing shit? Over here right now. Their kids would have 2 pieces of the Triforce, a double destiny, courage, and wisdom. Oh. That's a question, though, isn't it? Isn't that a question? What becomes of the hero and of the heroes? Are they infertile? The son of the champion. There's a game for you, son of Link. That's a whole story right there. You're the son of the guy who saved the fucking world. What are you going on to fucking do? Fucking loser. Fucking save the world again? It's already been saved. Your dad made it all okay. Live in his inferior shadow for the rest of your fucking life. Plus, it's a thing about destiny and rebirth. That you're reborn into another hero in another age. It's not about the hero's lineage is passed down. I guess in this one they kind of said that, didn't they? But, like, I don't know. That for me, what was always cool about it too, is it wasn't something like, oh, your fucking so-and-so's bloodline held it down through this and that. I mean, yes, that's a thing, but that's always made, I think, Legend of Zelda such a cool little, like, story kind of shit. Is that, like, it was this child of destiny who came out of nowhere, and fucking Ocarina of Time is a child of the forest. Fucking born of nothing. Wasn't he, like, abandoned in the forest as a child? When they knew he was a child of destiny? So. Oh. 1 second, gentlemen. There we go. Zelda's the bloodline. Yeah, and then the hero rises. So, like, I don't know. In my head canon, they never ever got together. It just goes against the entire fabric of the story. He saves her, but I don't know, that's what like makes it so good too, is it like... Yes, it's got the whole things of like with Mario going to go save Princess Peach. Oh, he's saving her, she'll be so thankful, but as well, he's not saving her just to be some knight who saved some fucking princess from a fucking dragon. He's the hero of Hyrule. He is the fucking Triforce of Courage. He is that hope, that embodiment of fucking of action, of going against odds greater than yourself. This insurmountable challenge and fucking succeeding and shit. Like, yeah, she was dying. Like, exactly. It's like some interesting fucking like, kind of like, again, child of destiny. Someone who grew up within a child of the forest. Some kind of like, what is it? Some Peter Pan analogy and shit like that. Like it's just so fucking like, yes, like, well done and shit. This like a reverse Peter Pan where he's with all the Lost Boys who they're never gonna grow up, but he knows he's gonna grow up and have to change and shit. And then the entire crux of the story relies on his growing up and having to change and shit like that and grow beyond the forest. Whatever. This isn't a master's class on the theology of fucking Ocarina of Time. All right. I'm just saying, that's the one thing I think that kind of got me in this. If anything, they may have been each other's first loves or crush, but not meant to be. I just don't think that, like, it's a thing about those two and that it's their love story. Like, it just convolutes things. It makes things feel cheap. Like I said, you hit the nail on the head. It's about them being these two characters in some destiny kind of thing. They're intertwined through fate, but that doesn't mean that they have to fall in love every time. I give you one, Nintendo. You get one. You get one, okay? Never again, Miyamoto. Don't do this anymore. How does it feel? Eh? Pick it up. I want to see you pick it up. Feel his awful shields. Oh, hello. How'd you get here? Meteor rod, wow. No, that stuff is just caca now. I haven't beat Skyward Sword because I'm a bad fan, but I heard they may have actually been in love in that one, haha. I watch a lot of Zelda timeline videos and Zelda explaining deep dives. Legend of Zelda is my favorite. Eesh. Yeah. I didn't do Skyward Sword either. Bad. Does Skyward Sword also have... Oh, no, that's Twilight Princess. I was gonna say Minden, that thing wants to fuck him also. She used to be like a princess or something. Master Sword. 8 minutes. Whatever. Get out of here. Edge of duality with a long throw. Skyward Sword. The Skyward Sword for Switch? She's princess of of Twilight. Oh. I wouldn't know. But yeah, there's that one, and then fucking there's Skyward Sword and Twilight Princess, where there's probably a bunch of shit that I haven't been privy to. I don't know. I mean, the hard thing when you deal with shit like this is like I love Legend of Zelda. Don't get me wrong; it's a good IP, but I'm sorry, it's all like bullshit, dude. It's all kind of like it's like trying to say the Terminator movies are all connected. You're full of shit. You're fucking full of shit, and you're trying really hard, but none of this makes sense. Like. Like, I love the people who are like, okay, well, let's go back and figure out the Zelda timeline. But, like, you have a book that's from Nintendo, which that at least has some authority. It's coming from the company that made it. But even if Universal put out a fucking, like, or I don't think Universal's the one who owns it, Fox. If Fox put, like, the history of the Terminator franchise, like, still I would be like, shut the fuck up. You're just, like, recounting all the dumb bullshit that you assholes have made up for the last fucking 20 or so movies. Because you never fucking planned that shit. No. Well, the thing is, they're gonna keep tweaking it. The thing is, like, that's what I'm saying. I mean, it's like, they're not Kevin Feige. And even with Kevin Feige, there's people who are like, well, now we're well past the Infinity War in Phase 1. Does he have a plan? Well, of course he's gonna have to change it because of fucking who gets hired, what stuff goes into production, yada yada. But the point is, these people had a multi-year plan. When they made the first Legend of Zelda game, they did not have a plan to keep making games. And when fucking they wrote the original Terminator, I'm pretty sure maybe they had Terminator 1, 2, and 3 kinda. But with Terminator 2, it sounds like they did a bunch of shit from 1, but better. So, like, there's the idea from 1, but done even better, and in a way that also made 1 happen. But then you look at it, and there's fucking what? There's Terminator Dark Fate. There's Terminator fucking, the Sarah Connor Chronicles. There's Terminator fucking Genesis. Look at fucking Legend of Zelda. There's a fucking Minish Cap. There's fucking, what else? Goddamn, well, there's 4 Thords. Oh, here's the fucking Skyward Sword. Here's the fucking, the Twilight Princess, and this, and that, and that. And every year we'll make fucking 3 or 4 of them. How are they connected to the other ones? We don't fucking know. Just fucking give us some names from the other one. You know what? Give us some pictures from some of the other ones. The train one, the Spirit Tracks. Fucking, like, come on, yo. Like, this should just, like, I'm sorry. It's the same way, like, it's like the sentiment I have with the Pokemon mechanics. Why do you throw away what the person did from the last fucking game? That we still have Mega Evolutions. They're right there. They're perfectly fine. No, we need to make something completely different. It's like Mega Evolution, but it's not Mega Evolution. Oh, you just fucking use what they have. I got used to this. Same thing with their fucking food every time. You're making poffins. No, you're making fucking sandwiches. No, you're fucking making curry. No, you're fucking doing some other dumb shit. These people don't plan these things. And you could say, like, oh, those are the gimmicks. Those are, like, the little things to change it up. Each director will be different. I love it when each one is different. Shut up. So, like, that's how I feel about Legend of Zelda. Like, yes, there's maybe, like, core themes, but it's fucking Terminator. It's Terminator, and they just keep making Terminator movies. So what's the concept for Terminator? Something comes back from the future to kill someone. Okay. Oh, alright. So what if instead of a guy, it's a girl this time? Oh, you're so fucking good. What if the Terminator's a girl this time? Okay, you're so fucking good. Link turns into a wolf this time? Fucking madness. Where is Zelda? Died. And she's a spirit to help you out. But it's not the same Zelda from Wicker, but she looks the same. But if you don't have a plan, don't continue making up stories like you did. Yes, and you use those things as hooks. It makes it feel like with fucking Spirit Tracks. Like, maybe they had another game to make that was about trains, but they couldn't find anything to work with this, so they fucking painted it with the Legend of Zelda coat and shit like that. Like, we'll pass this off. I don't know, like, that's just how I fucking feel about this shit. Like, I love Legend of Zelda, but I think, like, you keep going back, and not to say convoluting the stuff, but, like, with the first few, you could kind of maybe wrangle it in. You could say Legend of Zelda 1, and then, like, the Super Nintendo 1, then Ocarina of Time. Those ones all kind of, like, maybe meld together. And then you start going into, like, some of the later ones. Wind Waker kept in the themes, and it kind of, like, borrowed the elements. But, like, I don't know, it's like, they keep referencing things, but they don't reference them in the right order. So then when people come back, they're like, oh, wait, okay, so did the flood happen after A Link to the Past, or before A Link to the Past? And then if the flood happened before A Link to the Past, and that means the Wind Waker came first, and then that means that the regular Legend of Zelda happened after that one, which happened before the Super Nintendo Legend of Zelda. It's just like, if you idiots just fucking, like, win at this, actually caring about the other one and playing the other one, but then it's like, I don't know, not to say there's some condescending idea. There's some idea like, well, we're just making the games. We're not these fucking stupid-ass nerds like you guys who are playing the game and who are paying attention to the story. We're just people trying to do our job and make a game. Yeah, a fucking game that needs to make sense, you stupid retard. Like, fuck, man. It needs to all make sense. This shit is an overarching story. I've been playing this fucking story for 30 years, and every time you fuckers change shit. Every fucking time. And you expect me not to fucking notice or to be fine with it and shit like that. Like, fuck, man. Your shit don't make sense. There's every season for The Simpsons, they hire, like, different writers or some shit. And I love it. Like, okay, like, look at even this. It's got elements of fucking the Zelda games we've seen previously. They always borrow of the races from the world and stuff like that. But does it take things kind of different? And what does it add to the story as well? It reinforces the Calamity Ganon is something that's been happening, that this tragedy happens every 10,000 years. So then you start to think in your head, so like, what, every game is 10,000 years apart? Okay, so maybe that's a little bit of a justification for how things are so different between each game. But then you see some things that are kind of like established through this, and it's like, well, so once upon a time, Hyrule had advanced technology to the point that we have now since they have iPhones. Yeah, I mean, in a way, but also, too, like, it goes back to my sentiment of that I just had, my fucking gamer sentiment. I've had this shit ever since I was a fucking kid and shit like that. Like, I say had this shit, but this is my sentiment I fucking developed growing up. It's like, why don't they hire the people who are passionate about this? Like, I don't know, it's like my whole thing about, like, was it with the Amazon fucking Lord of the Rings shit? Like, why didn't you guys hire Tolkien fucking certified Harvard professors to write your Lord of the Rings show? Why did you hire writers from Hollywood who are trying to, like, get woke people to watch? Why is that your prerogative? And, like, I'm not saying that there's some woke agenda or whatever, and it's a Japanese company and they're just doing their shit. But I'm just saying, like, if you're gonna be fucking, like, yeah, no one prepared for the internet, but I think regardless, they should have had a fucking, not to say a dungeon master for Legend of Zelda, but there should be somebody in charge of lore. There should be a lore master. There should be somebody who everybody checks with, not to say every piece of lore, but who everybody checks with to make sure that the lore is consistent, that it is all concise, and who has a broad outline of what this entire fucking scope is going to be. They can add elements from each individual person, each fucking writer for each fucking sequel to put their flares in there and to add what they want, but if nobody's keeping this all straight, it's going to fucking be foggity woggity, jumbly wumbly. Yes, it all makes sense. That's what I'm saying, is that, like, up until that point, but then, like, they just keep going off well, we need to make more, we need to make more, we need to make more. And, like, I don't know, like, I think fucking, I'm sorry, like, I don't hate Majora's Mask, but I think Majora's Mask was the beginning of some bullshit that don't make no fucking sense. But hey, let's do it, and people will fucking, they'll cream their pants over it like fucking idiots. Majora's Mask was the downfall of Legend of Zelda. It was the beginning of just doing bullshit fucking side stories, random crap, just because. Let's just fucking grab all this shit and let's just do whatever. Fuck it, they'll accept it. The moon is falling in 3 days. Accept it. Why moonfall 3 days? You chase scary guy into forest. Why was I chasing a scary guy into a forest? Nothing to do with Zelda. Get out there. I as well think it was boring. I don't think it's ever gonna match up to Ocarina of Time. It had no story. it was to me the size of the game was 1/3 the size of fucking Legend of Zelda. You had 1/3 the game because they wanted you to keep playing it over and over. You had an artificial time limit. So there's only an hour and a half worth of game, but you had like 30 minutes to play it every time before fucking you'd have to. It is like the way that I feel about it. There wasn't enough content in it. Once you understand what to do, there's no content in this game. It's like the content is discovering how to manage the time limit, which is interesting and unique, and I adored the concept from a fucking conceptual point, but it's not. It's a Zelda game with Zelda characters, but it's not a mainline game that helps develop or push forward the story in any way. That's about as meaningful as Link's Awakening. And I love Link's Awakening, but I never talk about it as being a meaningful fucking thing. Because all it was fucking Link to the Past Light. Which is exactly what Majora's Mask is, Ocarina of Time Light. Mic drop. But no, I mean... That's really my only misgiving with fucking this game, really. And that one fucking having to put the ice on the waterfall. My one misgiving with this game is that they try to fucking make it some weird love triangle where, like, I get it, and, like, maybe it's cute that they both care about Link. Oh, they both love Link. But, like, as well, too, I don't know. Like, I guess I'm over here trying to be woke-ish, but it seems so fucking basic to be like, oh, well, like, these two people, I can't help but fall in love with this handsome, dashing character. Like, come on, just fucking, can't they just be platonic? Like, Jesus. They have a professional working relationship? They're just out here to save the world. Jesus. Link's Awakening was a fever dream, right? Oh, here we go, found it. Exactly, and like I think that, like I'm saying, for so long they went without it devolving to that, but then like they have to go ahead and like I don't know, like I said, like don't do it all the time. It's I guess maybe once in a blue moon it's cool, but and like I'm saying too, like let people let fans have that. If people want to fucking imagine make little cute pictures of the Wind Waker Link with fucking the Zelda from fucking Wind Waker, even though like it's not implied, they're totally platonic and like in it, like let them have their headcanon, but like don't incorporate into the main thing of the story kind of thing is how I feel. Like they'll make it a cornerstone, a vital important point. The reason Zelda was able to save the kingdom is because she has a lady boner for Link. And she blushes every time he comes close. Oh ho 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 ho. God, come on, like it should be worth more than that. No, especially when they're trying to like sell her as like she solely wants to be a bookworm and intellectual, but then you have her over here acting like a fucking like a girl in a teen movie and shit like that. Like, why is he always around me? Okay, fucking Princess Bride, fucking Princess Diary and shit like that. Like, calm down. Like, it seemed like teen, like fucking Disney Channel rom-com-y. It was distasteful. I'll fucking slap Satoru Iwata right now if he was in the same room. Other than that, it was great. I still think, and I was talking about this already, okay? That there should be like a Legend of Zelda, a fucking, like a noir detective story. Like Link is like a grizzled cop. Zelda comes in. Like this shit's already writing itself. Like she wants to find her missing father. She's being chased by Ganon's men. Come on. Come on. He's a hard-boiled detective. Past his prime, maybe. I don't know. You have like a Link with some fucking gray on the side of his ears. Hair, I don't know. They can become like Last of Us kind of thing. I don't know. Zelda can be like kind of young. Maybe not Ellie kind of young, but you know. I don't know. I think that they should capture Zelda, because then like at first he doesn't want to take the case. Then he looks at the shit she made and there's some connections. Then so like he goes to her. But then like she's already been kidnapped by Gannon's men. Dun dun dun. Link's already in too deep. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. You already, it's writing itself. From the Yiga crew. Could happen in the 1920s. Come on, man. This thing's already half written. No, dude. You have to have the Yiga crew. That's Gannon's muscle. That's his fucking, his little mafia. The Yiga crew, the Yiga clan. He learns to never talk to strangers. Listen. I was watching some, for some reason, there's lots of people right now on YouTube who are playing Legend of Zelda for the first time. You can kind of tell when it's really someone's first time. I was watching these two girls who were like playing for the first time. One of them was Australian, but she wasn't like annoying with her accent. It's kind of funny actually. I was like, oh, cool. And then one was just some like 30-something white girl, but like not like an e-girl. It was like an actual human being. And it's funny. The two of them playing, because like one of them is so like, I say she's weebish, but she's like mushrooms, and I guess like mushrooms are a stupid like channel like mascot, so like getting happy about picking mushrooms. But then like the other lady, the like 30-year-old lady, she's all like, it's funny because it's like an adult like thinking, but like she's like, what is it, the one with the maracas? So she got to Hestu. And then she's like, okay, so this guy needs me to go get his maracas, and she goes to go try to fight the fucking things. She goes to go try to fight the bokoblins, and she like, fuck, she goes up to them with like a stick with 4 damage on it, and she fucking starts hitting like one of them, but then like 2 of them come at her, and one of them pokes her with the stick, so she revives, and she tries again, and then they kick her ass again, and she's like, man, I guess I can't get that from those bokoblins. I have to come back with some more weapons or something. Man. Like, this is, like, kind of crazy. And it's just, like, it's not kind of crazy. You just totally did not try to use any tact or guile in your approach right now at all. And then so she leaves. She goes to Kakariko Village and she comes back. And then so it's night and she's like, oh, my God. Wait. Are they sleeping? And she, like... Like, I don't know, like me, somebody like plays a bunch of games, it's like, alright, cool, so they're sleeping. Instantly, like, it clicks in my brain, they're asleep, I can come back, I can slit their fucking necks, I can take care of them, I have all these ideas and things racing through my head. And then so she's just like, shocked, it's a new thing to her. And then so like, it's like, totally doesn't like, see that they're asleep and stops and formulates a plan to take advantage of it. She immediately runs in, starts fucking swinging at them, and it's funny though because she did like the one teaching trial at Kakariko Village. It teaches you how to fucking how to do your jump backies, you know, your fucking this and fucking dodging and parry and stuff. So she just learned that, and she got a 20 fucking hit sword. So she's out there fucking taking them out, but it's like. Like, it's just interesting. Like, someone like me who, not to say knows video games, but, like, I'll go down and be like, okay, cool. I have bombs, right? I have arrows. Okay, like, I kind of, like, determine a plan of attack and shit like that. And she just, her plan is attack. Like, she doesn't, like, have the forthright and shit like that to think that. So, I don't know, it's just interesting to see people who are so like so pure, so baby, so like they don't even know like game tropes or things to look for. They don't know to get worried if somebody like what was it earlier? Something happened. I picked up the fucking it wasn't the ancient arrows, it was the armor for those dudes. I knew I was gonna be attacked by all the dead fucking guardians just cause I know how shit works. Like, motherfucker, why are there a bunch of heart containers right here and heart food? Oh shit, you're about to kill me, aren't you, game? Like, I know what this is. Oh yeah, because, and it's too, it's that whole thing of you having so few hearts. Or so fucking, like you have such few fucking stamina, you can only attack so few times. It is. It's funny. It's that vulnerable state. I think that's what makes like the beginning so great. And like I don't know, just in my opinion too. Like I hate that people come in and someone jackass made some comment. He's all like some comment about her. You need to sell your rupees and your gems. That's how you get fucking money. And like to me, I'm sorry. It was just like she never once said I need rupees. This asshole said that because she got excited, and she. It made me start thinking about it because you mentioned the Yiga people and how much of a joke they were. It was fucking beautiful watching her get surprised by the Yiga people. And then she fucking killed him, right? And so she kills this Yiga guy. And then she's like, oh my god, I have rupees now. Oh, nice, I have rupees. And she is like filled with such true joy because she finally has currency in this game. She had heard of rupees, was aware they existed in the game, but she didn't know how to get them. And it's passive aggressively shitting on the fucking parade. It's she without someone holding her fucking hand and telling her what to do because it's bothering her that they're not doing that or bothering them that she's not doing this. Like, why don't you do the thing that I do? Like, it's fucking like no shit, and that's a good thing. Let her figure it out. Or if she wants to fucking know it, this game's been out for 7 years, she can fucking Google it. She seems intelligent enough and old enough to figure things out like that. But this person makes some comment that you can sell yada 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 for rupees, and for rupees, like I said, that in itself is passive aggressive because she didn't ask this. She did not in the stream say, hey, can somebody tell me how this ore works? Not once at all. I was paying fucking attention. And then this person leaves a second comment. Now I thumbs down this second comment because this asshole put some shit like, please don't tell me you've recorded your entire playthrough and you don't read these comments so they don't even help you. Okay. Alright, dude. You fucking... That's gross. It's nasty. Fucking... That shit made me sick to read. Like, really? You fucking petty, fucking disgusting human being who... That's how you have to go at this. You have to tell her something and then act like a little bitch because she might not immediately read your comment, post a video where she has responded to your comment, said that your comment was thankful, and then is acting out your comment. Like, literally, it's like a minute after that comment. And, like, she's allowed to fucking record shit and upload it later if she fucking wants. Like, you're not lord and master of her fucking channel. It's her fucking channel. However she wants to distribute her fucking content is how she'll distribute her fucking content. And like, I don't know, it's just this whole thing of like, yes, exactly. Like, you're so disgusting, dude. Like, I was helping you because I thought you were listening to me. Like, I don't know. It's like the internet is a wide world, and this is an adult playing a game, and they're just like, read her fucking channel. She's just trying to play for fun. She's not trying to 100%. She doesn't know what she's doing. And I'm sorry, you hear me say this line all the time, but people get to experience something once. You have the discovery of figuring out how to do that puzzle once. Yes, there's some shit that, like, it's kind of crazy when someone can't figure it out, but, like how, like, what was the thing with the fucking, with the embers in the thing with the embers in the forest. Like, I must have been driving Jenny mad. Like, Jenny told me I was giving her anxiety because, like, I could only imagine if she saw, like, I had the torch out a few times, like, sees the embers going that way, and I'm just over here like, what am I supposed to do? Like, she can fucking see the thing. And, like, I obviously am not fucking cluing up to it, so, like, there is helping it. No, it's exactly that type of like, why isn't your content like, you upload your content this way? Like, you fucking watch this person for whatever that person is doing and you enjoy it if you enjoy what that person is doing. They don't have to reach a specific fucking, like I said, like they want the person to make a video right after to respond to it and to tell them something like, oh, thank you for giving me that tip. That tip really helped me. And it's like, they never even asked for that. They never asked for that. No one asked for your tip, dude.
Urbosa's fury is ready.
It's just, I don't know, it's fucking, like, people, like, use the word toxic and throw it around all the time, but I think that is toxic fucking behavior. It's disgusting how many toxic fucking assholes there are out here who they have no intention of interacting with the streamer. No intention of interacting with the streamer. They just want to fucking flex their gamer knowledge. That guy has no intention of enjoying this woman's content or even just fucking watching it. No, this person needs to tell her how she's playing the game wrong or how she could make rupees faster because, well, maybe it's some sexist thing too. Like he needs to mansplain because he's a man and he needs to help this poor woman who doesn't know better. I don't know, just in general, like, if somebody doesn't solicit that, if somebody doesn't say, hey, can someone please explain this to me or help me, without reaching out for it, then where the fuck do you even get the inclination to say, like, oh, I should make sure I say this? Like I was going on about earlier too, like a person discovers something once. You have one chance to discover something, one chance to figure something out. If someone tells you how to solve a puzzle, you don't get to have that chance. Yeah, I think there's a difference between fucking maybe wandering around for fucking days and never finding anything or fucking
Gale is now ready.
not knowing what you're supposed to do and fucking like being told to do something a certain way or what something is and not letting that person figure it out, not letting that person enjoy the game and what the game is about. I don't know, like, I get it too, and I get that these people are just trying to make a connection, they're just trying to help. But for a lot of these things, like, a lot of people aren't streamers. Yes, there's a lot more streamers these days, but you got to play the game without somebody sitting over your shoulder. I know the comments aren't someone over your shoulder, but it's like somebody telling you a bunch of comments of how you should be playing the game. You got to just play the game until you're done with it. And when you play the game now, I'm pretty sure there's not somebody right there telling you anything, like, but you feel it's because you have knowledge and it's bouncing around in your brain, you have to give it to this person who's playing the game whether they ask for it or not. Whether they ask for it or not, just because they're playing this game, and you know that. You need to tell them. Mountain Peak Log. Ooh. Read the first page. This is a log of my finding concerning the shrine that sleeps on a snowy Gerudo Peak. Discovery log day 1. I come to the snowy mountain intending to find the ancient shrine that was written about in an old text. The shrine slumbers near the pedestal on a snowy Gerudo Peak. I believe I've arrived at the pedestal mentioned in the passage. Day 7. It's been 7 days since I arrived at the pedestal mentioned in the ancient text. Unfortunately, I'm eating through my provisions more quickly than I anticipated. On a brighter note, I found an explanation to the source text that may be the key to this role. When the snowy mountain pedestal glows, cast a cold shadow on its core. Cold shadow. I noticed a faint glow to the pedestal for a short while each day. But how do you cast a cold shadow onto its core? It seems that the cliff calls for further research there. Ah, okay. I can feel that I'm a hair's breadth away from unlocking the secrets hidden within the pedestal. I'm certain that casting a cold refer to using a specific type of shadow, but I've run out of food entirely, and I doubt that I'll ever have the tools to do the job, whatever they might be. Okay, this right here is a perfect example. I was watching a video, and it accidentally told me how to do this. Okay? No, exactly. I don't think you should ever tell somebody how to do something. That's backseat gaming. That's playing the game for them. Now, I was watching a video, and in the video, the person was talking about opening up this shrine. I didn't understand what they meant, but now I just found a book that's talking about it. And honestly, I would rather have solved it from the book. I'm okay with me not being able to figure something out And then if I've taken long enough with it, I'll Google the fucking shit that the book says. Hey guys, what's up? No, no. No. So, I'm not sure if I'm at the exact right spot, but there's some one spot where you have to make like a shadow, and this shadow appears on the wall. I think that's what this is talking about. I mean, where you help the person figure it out for themselves. That's why they're playing the fucking game. Like, why the fuck do you think this person picked up this fucking game so that they could play it? If they want to fucking watch somebody else play it, that shit's every fucking where. That's every fucking where it's possible. Like, they're uploading this on YouTube. You think they're too stupid to know they could watch someone play it on YouTube? That's why they're fucking playing it on YouTube. So it's you, someone else, could watch them play it on fucking YouTube, you idiot. Like, fuck, man. Fucking really loaded this shit up so that you could tell me everywhere to go and everything to do, you fucking jackass. Cast a cold shadow. Have to push this guy up there? Snowball? Dude, you don't even want to try. Just fuck off, man. Oh, nope, it fell in the water. Oh, shit, you can pick him up. The point of playing a fucking game is to experience it. You can do that shit for yourself. That's why you fucking have the controller. You're the one fucking doing the thing. Like, fuck, man. What's the point of fucking having somebody else tell me how to fucking do it? Thanks for playing the game for me by osmosis. Fucking neckbeards out here with one fucking brain cell to their whole fucking body. No. Goodbye. Cold shadow. No, snowball. No. No. Fever and a sore throat. Who got your kid sick? Other dumb kids? What is this guy doing up here? My throat hurts so bad, I can't yell. And my ears feel like they're gonna pop every time I swallow. Oh my. That was intense. I left a message yesterday and it must have called about maybe 10 times today. I kept calling back to back. I didn't care. I need to talk to somebody. I sent an email also to USH Jobs. But I got in contact, okay, and get this, alright? Kids, man. I'm over it. As you should be. Fucking kids. So, I finally get a call back, like around near 5 o'clock. I've been fucking right here. Fucking trying to get a hold and shit. And so, like, 5 o'clock, I get a call. And then, like, I think my phone just disconnected. I was like, oh, no, but he was calling me. And then, so then, like, he calls back. And I'm like, oh, all right, cool. And then so I talked to him. And he's like, okay, so I got your message and I understand what you're saying. Let me just tell you the information I have on my end here. You do have a mark on your profile. It's your profile within here at Universal Studios Hollywood. It's a mark that says falsified documents. He's like, but do you want to care to explain that to me or tell me what that's about? Because I told him in the message he heard that I had been offered a job in 2014 and that's a relic from that. So I told him, I'm like, yeah, well, I applied for a job at the park and I was offered a position, but I didn't mention a specific arrest. I assumed it had been 7 years, but it was actually 6 months until 7 years. So I made the error of not listing it there when the background check came back and that information was not accurate. I guess they marked that as such. I told them I have no idea. I had no idea that they did that. I mean, I didn't know I was on a do not hire list. Like, but apparently that's what happened. There's a do not hire thing on my account. So he kind of like he tells me, yeah, well, I'm seeing this here. I'm like, yeah, but I mean, you're telling me though that I'm not getting it because of a previous application. Like, that previous application is about listing a criminal offense. I mean, I understand what you're saying that I can't apply there anymore, but like, this is California now is a ban the box state. I mean, you didn't even ask me about my criminal records, so it's just kind of weird that you're gonna hold my criminal records against me from an application, but you're not even asking me about them now. And he's like, oh yeah, I completely understand your situation. He's like, well, there's nothing I could do. He's telling me he can't remove it, but that's what he sees, is that's what's coming up as me having been employed previously. So it seems like it's been clarified. He understands that I didn't lie to him. He understands that I didn't lie to him. Like, I wasn't misleading him. I did come for an interview. I did attempt to become an employee here, however, I didn't. And I guess as a result of the background check coming back wrong, they considered me to have falsified documents because I didn't include that arrest on my previous arrest records. So basically what Luke said was he wanted me to, he said that what we can do is we can attempt to, I don't know, get it expunged or something. Because I asked him, I'm like, well, this is just doesn't make any sense because, like we just talked about right now, that's illegal now. So what you're trying to do is prevent me from having my job now from something you can't even ask me about right now. That, yeah, I understand I applied previously and you had to mark my account, but that the factor under which you marked my account is no longer even taken into consideration. And really what you told me when you called me was that you think I'm a previous employee and you think that I lied to you. Both of those things we have determined at this point are not true. I didn't lie to you, and I've never been an employee here. There is a mark on my account from me being incorrect with the information on my application, and I understand that as a mark. I understand that as like a situation. However, there has to be some type of appeal or something like that, especially in circumstances where I didn't necessarily falsify documents, but perhaps I didn't get an accurate date verified. I think there's a huge difference between somebody saying that they graduated from a college they didn't graduate from, and somebody not listing a proper date or including something thinking that it has expired. I did not intentionally lie. I made a mistake of assuming more time had passed. I mean, it was 6 months and 6 years, and they're asking about a criminal thing. Unfortunately, in my head, I assumed 7 years had already passed since the incident took place. It's now 9 years later. This is 15 and a half years ago, this thing on my account. That is an option that I'm well aware of if we can't get this worked out, but I don't want to say like for sure, but I'm pretty sure I wrote an email to HR, very detailed email, getting into everything and stuff like that. I explained to them, like, I understand having do not hire policies, but this one seems to be a relic from a law that no longer seems to be factored in. And like, ultimately, it seems like what triggered was not me being able to have the job. What triggered the job denial was me being assumed to have lied about the job. And if we could just get this worked out, it appears that you guys want to hire me. That's why you paid the money for the background check. That's why you processed my paperwork for the last fucking week and a half. So I want to move forward with this. You want to move forward with this? Can we find some resolution? Can we do an appeal? And he told me, he's like, well, it's all done through us. So, I mean, you just have to explain the situation to them and see what can be done. And hopefully it can be done. I mean, this is all in their control. Of course, it's all totally up to them, but they're the ones who made the list and they're the ones who put me on the list. HR can take me off of that list. And if it's been determined that, like we're saying, the law doesn't allow us to prevent somebody. If I was a totally new hire, I would have gotten the job. Reason I'm not getting the job is because on a previous application, I didn't list that. But like, it's just so peculiar for that to factor in. And the thing is too, I even like explicitly put, I'm like, I understand that I was in the wrong, and if you want me to write a paper saying that I was wrong and that the falsified documents were me not listing this arrest on this date, then yeah, but you guys already know that I was arrested on that date anyways because you got the background report. I mean, and you guys got a background report a few days ago that didn't have anything listed because none of that stuff would come up anyways. It's been over 7 years. It's been 15 years since that arrest. So like, I don't know. It's like, I understand situations. I understand people falsifying documents. Mine was a mistake, an error on my part in document keeping. And it's one that I wasn't even able to make this time. But that's one thing I clarified as well. I'm like, if I had been given the opportunity here, I would have listed that arrest and perhaps we could reference back to it. But because this is a ban-the-box state, I didn't even have to list my previous arrest. They had no factor into this. So I would like to proceed like with the hiring process and figure out what we can do to appeal or expunge this from my record, perhaps remove it. Because at this time, that seems to be the only factor holding me back, is that I had applied previously and I made a mistake on my application. An error which I'm well aware that I did. I didn't do it intentionally at the time, but that is correct. I did not list that. Like, I don't know what more I could do to rectify it other than signing an affidavit or a fucking something like that stating that I did not intend to deceive the company because that was not my intention. So hopefully we can get this worked out. I emailed the HR department and I got an automated response back from them, so they have my story. For the most part too, I mean, my understanding, HR is usually want to find some solution or resolution that can benefit all the parties. I mean, practically an employee with them. On the verge of it. Is that getting written up for calling in sick to work because your boss is your friend on Facebook and you went to Disneyland when you called off? I mean, I get them too having that as a result, but like that's from an old policy. That's from something that like you can't even ask about anymore. So I get it. I understand that like I have a mark on my account and that mark is from when the law was in effect, but I don't see how that can continue to prevent me when I've reapplied and through all other hoops I've jumped through. Oh yeah, I mean like the thing is like I think too it's a different thing when you lie intentionally like I know no matter what it's fucking I didn't include the date, so I'm wrong. But I think there's a huge thing between trying to deceive people, and when you look at the time and you can see that this person was like 6 years and 6 months from having this fucking record no longer appearing, you can literally see the date and you can see all this corresponds with that. I mean, like, yeah, it's pretty fucking stupid. But like, I think I wrote there that like, ever since I've included all my dates of my arrest if I've been asked about them, but you didn't even ask this time. And maybe like, if you asked, it would have fucking worked, I guess, in my favor if I listed the date again. He said, oh look, on his previous application he didn't list the date. I guess, but I don't know if you guys even have my previous application. Yeah, again, yeah, exactly. I didn't do it intentionally. I wasn't lying about having a degree. I thought that didn't need to be listed because enough time had passed. Yes, I was wrong. I understand that's why you marked my account previously with that. But I'm asking, since you've already kind of approved me to be an employee and we began working forward with it, I mean, you've invested some time in this hire. I'm sure you don't want to see it like gone. If there's some way we can resolve it, I would like to do that. And this is totally within your guys' power. And that's what I wrote too. I'm like, I'm sure there has to be some type of like statute of limitations. This happened like nearly 9 years ago. Like, is there no like possible recourse or anything like that? It's not like I've continually like applied and tried to deceive Universal. I've come back after almost 10 years, interested in being a part of this company. Come on. I think you just said it the best way you can. Like, I innocently thought it wasn't relevant. Like, I didn't, like, intentionally think, ha ha ha, got him. Like, no, I fucking, believe me, I would. Like, that, honestly, that taught me a lot of, lessons, but ever since then, I fucking list everything, even if it's expired. Fuck it. So, I mean, it's really up to, I guess, HR, and I'm at their mercy, but hopefully they see me as one of their own, who they're out to help, if you get what I'm saying. Like, because HR is supposed to be on the side of the employees, right? Human relations. I mean, my basic question to them, too, was like, why was I allowed to apply, and why did you let it get this far? I think I remember asking that as a kind of like, a clencher. Why'd you guys let it get this far? But I guess the do not hire was on their internal documents as a result of the situation. So once they pulled up, or once I guess they started processing me into the internal stuff, that's when they met with some error. I mean, that's just a completely... But yeah, and I think that's where, like, I think Luke sympathizes with it. I've read some things where they say sometimes it's really up to the hirer whether or not somebody can have a DNH. And I was like, But he really did, it sounded like from what he was saying that he doesn't have any control over it. Because I have read that in some places the recruiter I hope that we can at least maybe get some dialogue going on it as to what options we really have, because like I'm pretty sure there's situations where somebody has gotten a DNH and maybe it wasn't justified, or this is a large company. I'm sure there has to be some type of paperwork or process to reverse it or to appeal it. Like, I'm sure this has happened before in some manner or capacity. So hopefully I'll be able to submit paperwork. I mean, like I said, I haven't been intentionally applying a bunch of times. I haven't like deceived them ever before, and it's been going on 10 years. 10 years, and I think that, like, again, it costs money every time they try to fucking hire somebody. I think it'd be in their best interest to figure out something and then move forward with a hire rather than to go through the process with somebody else or possibly not find anybody. And like you're saying too, like, I'm not saying I want to get legal with them, but I mean, like, I think if we got down to legalities of it, like, I'm not sure they can actually prevent me from having this job for lack of disclosing an arrest, when that's not even something people can ask about anymore, even if it was from a previous employment, because it's by extension as a result of the inquiry. And then it just come down to the brass tacks, asking them if this was a fresh employee off the street and you did not have him in the system from applying before, would you hire him? And at that question, the answer would undoubtedly be yes from them. They cannot deny that. Because the reason I was called, and I have this recording on my phone and I will play it in court, I was denied for being a previous employee with a mark on my account, and for lying to them. Both of those things are false. I was not a previous employee, and they made it appear so, despite the fact I never was. Exactly, so I'm not saying I have a case on my hands, but if it comes to that, because if I don't get this job, I can't pay my rent next month. I have to move back in with my mom. I bet your ass I'm suing them. Oh, my mom was over here telling me that, like, oh, you know that they're coming up and they're giving the people in tents, they're giving them warm meals. Maybe you should go set up your tent right there and try to get some warm meals from these people. I was just like, kind of like, what the fuck? Like, that's not even a funny joke. Like, how dare you? Don't make jokes about me being in a tent on fucking Skid Row. Like, my mother, that's not funny. Not even, like, humorously to fucking say, like, oh, those people will give you food, you should go pretend to be in it. Like, no. You never want to see your child in fucking Skid Row in a tent. Ma'am. It was kind of rude. I was just like, alright. No, she's saying they give me food, plus they'll give you 30 days. I think it was like, I was telling her about my rent, and then like, it was really psychological torture, because she was like, yeah, you should go sit in a tent, they'll give you vouchers for a hotel for 30 days. And I was like, or I could pay my rent right now. It was when I went over there to go get the money, and then she starts telling me, okay, like, I'm sorry, maybe it's just my selfish, like, way of thinking, but I went over there to get the money for them because they helped me pay my rent last month. No, it was a month before, And I went to go get the money, but then she starts telling me about how Jasmine needs money for fucking, like, her car. Then she starts telling me about, like, something else somebody else needed money for. And I kept thinking in my head, like, is she telling me she doesn't have the money for me to pay my rent? And that's when she mentioned the thing about staying at in a tent to get those. But then she goes and gives me the money. I'm just like, what kind of game are you playing? What kind of game are you playing, Norma? No, she Who? Jasmine? Oh. I thought you meant my mom. I thought you meant my mom when she said that girl. I was like, oh, she means Jasmine. Well, I guess Jasmine's buying like a new car because she just started working somewhere as a brand ambassador. Like, she just goes to the weed shops and tries to sell people carts they don't want. Her dog attacked your baby. Oh no. Yeah, I know she's asking here about a dog, and I'm sorry. I was just like, I didn't try to sugarcoat it or make it seem like she talked them into here, because I'm gonna be honest, I haven't heard anybody here with a pet. And if I have ever heard anybody with a pet, like, they haven't lasted very long. Like, I wasn't trying to be cold or mean about it, but like, no, Jasmine would not, like, it would just cause more problems for her. Why would I say, yeah, come apply, Jasmine? Why? So you could just fucking, I say waste everyone's time, but so you could try to hide your dog until they find out, and then like, they'll just look at me angrily. I have to laugh about it or I'll go end them both. Oh no. Oh no. But yeah, I mean, I was depressed as fuck yesterday. Why? Like, you have the same uncommon last name? What do you mean uncommon last name? What are you talking about? Where's his eyeball at? Where the hell is his eye? Is it underground? Like, your last name is the same as hers. If she went there, they'd figure out she was related to you and they'd blame you for... Oh, yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, like, I remember I had my friend Joe move in here. Like, I guess he didn't start paying rent after, like, 2 months. They had to evict him. I remember at the time I was like, I was having trouble paying my rent, and I told my landlord I could perhaps have some goodwill for getting you a new, what was it, a new tenant in Joe Mejia. He's like, no, you may not. Joe does not pay his rent, or some shit like that. I was like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's terrible, man. Like, especially just with the situation, like, to be told that, like I said, like, the whole shit about, like, you're a liar, you lied to us, you worked for us. Like, you have to imagine in my head, like, this shit sounds like it's fucking, like, I'm over here, like, in my head, too, I'm starting to think, like, did I go to Universal? Like, I'm starting to think, like, am I fucking crazy? Like, did I work for there and get fired or something? Like, what happened? Like, maybe I don't know my history. Like, what the fuck? It just really, like, I was just fucking dumbfounded at it all. Confounded at it all. Confounded. Oh shit, I found it. Well, especially in that, too, like, I'm fucking going to an interview, and especially, too, like, 9 years ago, I came here, and I forgot to mention something that was, like, that you guys asked on the interview. You think I'm gonna fucking lie or try to trick you again? I thought I learned my lesson 9 years ago. But no, apparently 9 years ago, created some trick question situation that fucking prevents me from getting the job this time. Ah... It's like, it's kind of just dumb too, because I'm the exact type of person that they passed this law for. I mean, I remember voting on it. Like, this law is so that someone like me can go get a job without having to worry about previous convictions, even though I think it's been more than 7 years on all of them, so. It's kind of fucked up too to be told like, no, you can't have this job now because you used to work for us. And it's like, in my head, it's like, no, I didn't used to work for you. What are you talking about? Like, it's very, like, you know that noise when you get like feedback from a mic? It just goes like, that's the noise I feel in my fucking head. When I think about that, like, you can't get this job because you applied for a job previously, and that stops you now from getting your job because we said that you worked for us when we didn't hire you, so that we can't hire you in the future. My brain. Dun, 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 dun. I mean, I don't know, it makes me seem so like so dubious also to say like to say like fucking oh no, I never worked for you guys. Then to go apply again, I could get that. I get like maybe like their disdain for that once maybe like they figure that out, because as like somebody's just trying to trick their way back into the ranks, but like I was never even given the opportunity to join your ranks. Ah. But yeah. I think I wrote that too, like, it would seem quite dubious for me to infer that I was hired by Universal Studios when I had in fact been denied due to a background check. I was informed of such, why would I think that I used to work there? You guys told me that I was not getting the job. Like, I think I put some shit too, like, having applied for Universal Studios again and been offered a position, have I now worked for Universal Studios twice? I just want to understand the situation going on here and why I would be considered an employee if I was never offered a position, but I guess I'm considered an employee because they marked my account to prevent me from applying again because I lie on my application. Dubious food. Nah, I used to use words like dubious and illicit a lot, Alyssa. Autodidactic. One who is self-taught. I learned that from dictionary.com. You forget, when I was a stupid little nerd boy, I used to read our dictionaries. I know we had a few Encyclopedia Britannica, we didn't have them all. Dubious, illicit, nefarious intent. You swear my ass don't know fucking words, brah. Ah, no. Sir. This is inappropriate. I knew dubious long before this. Accosted. I was accosted. Ravaged. But yeah. Where am I going now? It's over here. It's one of those 900 dudes. Okay, and then so Alyssa, when I was at Universal Studios filling out like the information in which they thought I was lying. Okay, so there's one Asian lady who I went and got an interview with, and I even said to her, and I told this to my dude when I was on the phone with him, like, When I was talking to the lady, I let her know that I had applied previously here. She asked me, how did I find out about this job? I told her, well, I applied before through Universal Studios, USH Jobs, and I think there was some issue with my paperwork previously, so I just figured enough time had passed, I would reapply again. It's literally what I said to the lady. And she, like, her eyes glossed over, and she's like, okay, USH Jobs. But then, like, I don't know, like, again, like, we've gone over, like, 3 or 4 times, but, like, if there was, like, some type of flag, that flag should have came up, like, it should come up earlier in the process. Like, you guys are going through all this whole hoopla and offering me the job and whatever, and then you fucking later on are like, oh, wait, you're on a bad list. But then, like, why did you offer me this job and get my hopes up? And again, like, the whole situation behind it is in regards to a law that's not even not a law, but, like, an option that's no longer valid anymore, that they cannot legally ask those things. We voted for them to leave that out. So I think even if we can't move forward here, like you said, I may have a case on my hands to kind of, like, I don't know, complain more. I'm sure we'll be able to work something out, though. Like I said, I doubt it's the first time this has happened there. I was reading some Reddit things about other people, and, like, that's something that I guess there's DNH lists, but I was reading about somebody at, what was it, at UPS or USP, that they had, like, a certain form they fill out, and then that form then is reviewed by the HR, and then they look at the circumstances, and then they can then remove it. Reading about somebody who had gotten do not hire put on their thing, but then the guy who put the do not hire on, he was, like, demoted the very next day. So they looked back at it and they saw the account history and saw that the person was demoted. So then they removed the do not hire because it just seemed illicitly proposed. So yeah, hopefully we can get this all worked out and just move forward with this and put it behind us. Like, come on. Y'all putting me through trauma. I'm not fit to deal with shit like this, okay? I'm a delicate flower. Y'all over here traumatizing me. This is why nobody wants to work anymore. This right here is why no one wants to work. People talk about why people don't want to work anymore. This is why, motherfucker. See what happens when we try to go work? Stupidity, man. My life, bro. I guess that's my life, though. I just really want this shit to work out, and hopefully people understand my fucking situation and take pity on me. Poor pitiful Arthur. It's, I mean, they don't know it, but, like, it's my only hope. If I can't get this job, I won't have enough money to pay my rent. Like, it's all downhill from here. Even more so. Very much downhill. Emotional damage. I just don't even know. I feel sick and shit. Hey, look, there's one all the way over there. Huh. I'll wait for Rivali. Exactly, and I don't know, like, I hope that HR, not to say they're intelligent enough, but, like, you kind of got it right now, too. You're kind of like, well, we could, not to say we could sue them, but, like, if it's a do not, if we're a ban-the-box state and they're not supposed to ask about your criminal history, then, like, you can't prevent me from getting a job now because you asked about my criminal history before this happened. Like you're saying, like, I think that hopefully HR is on the same page and they realize that, like, maybe we should just figure this out because we don't want this to be contested in court. Because if it's contested in court, then it's going to be a faux pas on their fault because they're trying to... They're trying to apply an inquiry to something they're not... An inquiry to my account that happened in the past, in the present, when the law has changed. So, if they want to take it to court, I don't think they want to take it to court. I think hopefully they'll want to work it out with me and can give me my job rather than some situation arise from me suing them for all this fucking emotional distress. The fuck? Start software? Chill here for a minute. We're trying to wait for Rivali's Gale, huh? We have a case. I hope not. I just want to work there. I mean, they're the ones who offered me the job and let it get this far. And then they had their internal document, which the only issue with that document is, again, and I have paperwork to show all of this, to show that I never technically was hired by them. I have paperwork to show that I did get a background check regarding a criminal record, and that's what prevented me from getting the job. And I have the recording that shows that they're telling me I don't get the job because I used to work for them and I have a mark on my record when I shouldn't be in their system. I mean, I guess they can put whatever they want in their system, right? But I mean, legally, I shouldn't be in their system. And technically now, due to the law, that factor should not be factored into my employment consideration. But it's very complicated and up there, so I hope that we can figure it out rather than having to have lawyers figure it out. But yeah, I'm hopeful that things will... Like, I feel relieved now, because that's all I wanted. Like, I told you, I kept thinking I was crazy. And I was like, right here too. I was like, why aren't they calling me back? Why aren't they calling me back? And then I emailed just jobs at USH and explained everything. And then, like, I kept calling him. I left him another message, and then he called me back. And now we've got the ball rolling, and hopefully there's some hope of light at the end of the tunnel. Or speaking to people who can help us resolve this, and people with the power to fix it. So... see what happens. I just wanna do a job. You told me you had a job for me. That's the thing too, as well. Like the 9 years, like come on, like I understand you putting a D&H mark on somebody, but like that's to not let that person be hired again if it appears that consistently keep coming and trying to scam the company for whatever reason. It's been 9 years. There's no statute of limitations or like I don't know, like some consideration of time served. Haven't I done my nickel? To time served.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Rivali's Gale is now ready. Give this man a job. Somebody get this man a job. Oops. I'm gonna put on my Gerudo male clothes. Hoo-hooey, hoo-hoo, hoo-hooey, hoo-hooey, hooey, hoo-hoo-hoo-hooey. Hoo-hooey? What? Hoo-hooey. Hoo-hooey? Hoo-hooey. Hoo-hooey. I don't know how to spell hoo-hooey. I think it's H-U-E-Y. H-U-E-Y? H-U-E-Y is what you're looking for. No. H-U-H-E-U, then H-E-U-Y. Hoo-hooey. This. I think that's how you say it. I don't know, I've only heard it. And I've actually seen it written. Hoo-hooey. Ooh, hoo-hooey. Might be one word. There we go. See, yeah, you got it. That's the way I imagine it spelled. If, like, some word person was like, well, if you were gonna spell it... Hoo-hooey. I think depending... Because there's hooey and then there's huey. I think it's depending on the E or the U first. I think hooey is U-E-Y, and then huey... Maybe you need to do G-H. I don't know. Oh shit! Is this person dead? I just found the shrine too. Oh, my throat is so dry. I can't move a muscle. This really is the end. I wish I could have one last taste, one sip. One sip of ice cold. Noble pursuit. You stupid bitch. The fuck is noble pursuit?
Ah.
Ice cold noble pursuit. Where the fuck am I supposed to get you ice cold noble pursuit? Listen, woman. You can shoot these down. Supposedly you also get back your arrows. Where the fuck my arrow went? Just left. Saba Saba. It's right there in the wall? What? What are you talking about? Oh, was it in the wall? I didn't see it. Too late now. Saba Saba. Get out of here, little girl. Ugh, knock you down. You saw water? Saba. Saba Saba. Spa plan. There's a fucking spa here? What the hell are you? Oh, are you here because you heard the rumors about Roma too? I heard rumors that she has a special technique that will make you feel more relaxed than you've ever felt in your life. But nobody said the wait was going to be this long. I feel like I'll never know what relaxation is ever again. Grr, I'm so annoyed. Are you just gonna stand there or are you standing in line? It was great. You're lying.
Huh?
The desert's dry heat and all of a sudden you've gone completely dried out your skin. I'm gonna say that part of Roma's special skills will leave people feeling moisturized to perfection. I can't stand people who like, grrr. Okay, fine now. If I get angry, I'd create wrinkles between my eyebrows. Don't make me angry. Where the fuck is this water at? Anything about the water? It was over there the whole time. I thought it strange that the sandstorm over there never lifted. Huh? And it was highly vile like yourself doing here? What are you doing? I'm an archaeologist of short. I was just poring over some ancient text I discovered the other day. I've finally decoded it. Well, part of it at least. But the rest is not far off. With this discovery, I'll finally be able to make a name for myself as an archaeologist. Of course. You and I meeting here is no coincidence. I've never been one to question fate. I can't explain why, but I trust you for some reason. I'll tell you the details of my research if you keep it a secret. My lips are sealed. There's a temple east of here near the entrance to Gerudo Desert. It's dedicated to the 7 giant statues of heroines, said to be the divine protectors of the Gerudo. It was at this temple that I originally discovered the ancient scripture. It reads, "When the symbols of the 7 find their place, the blessed path will be revealed." That's all I've been able to decipher so far. It's believed that the people once came from around the world in the blessing of the in search of the heroine's blessing. But as far as I can tell, it doesn't appear that anyone has found it yet. A blessing? I'm not sure what exactly it means, but maybe I'll find out once I've deciphered more of the text. I'm not sure if it's related, but it said the heroines held powers that were part of a bigger whole. Each heroine had a different power: skill, spirit, endurance, knowledge, flight, motion, and gentleness. But they all look the same to me. Before long, I'll understand the entire text. Fortunately, the divine beast has quieted down so I can conduct my research in peace. 7 heroines? Sounds like a narco fucking quest. Link and the 7 heroines. The Noble Canteen! Is this it? Hello. Vasak, a Hylian Vi, huh? I can't tell how old you are, but this place is definitely not for a young Vi, because the drinks we make here are different from regular drinks. For one, they have a rare treat in them. Ice! Do you have Noble Pursuit? You want to try a signature drink, Noble Pursuit? Unfortunately, I need a huge amount of ice to make that drink, and I'm fresh out of it right now. Besides, it's a really strong drink. Even if I could make it, I wouldn't sell it to a Vi like you. Actually, it's not for me. There's some bitches dead out in the desert. Oh wait, hold on. Pokey's collapsed? I want to help her out, but I can't make you-know-what without ice. There's an ice house, but my legs aren't in the best shape for hauling ice. Should I get it for you? I could do it. Are you serious? You'll get it? That'd be a huge help. Pokey is my best customer, after all. The bitch drinks like a fish. I wish I could get the ice myself. Anyway, the ice house is north of town. Anch manages it, but I think if you explain the situation, she'll let you have some ice. You should know that she heads to bed quite early. But if you plan to go, you'll need to get there right while it's bright out. Oh, young lady. Carrying ice all the way through the desert, then all the way to town. I can't let that stand. If you bring the ice to the entrance of the ruins, between the town and the ice house, I can make it from there. Really? All this bullshit for some fucking thing I don't even need? Savak. Valeria needs to get back out on the front lines where she belongs. What happened? A little while ago, the sand seal that the chief was with got spooked by a monster and ran off. She quickly realized that if it had pulled her very close to Naboris. Anyone who approaches Naboris risks being struck by lightning from the divine beast. The chief was lucky to get away, and ever since then, Valeria has refused to leave her side. I hope I never have to witness such turmoil ever again. Whatever, Rima. Why the fuck did I even talk to you? Oh, I went to something and they said this is the ice house, and I was like, "What the fuck is an ice house doing out in the desert?" Oh, it's about to be night. Sexy warrior Link. Go Link, show your left titty. Cover the right titty, but show the left titty. Or is it he's showing the right titty and covering the left titty? It's just a nice walk, you know. Oh, some stuff. Hell yeah, it's free melons. So you're telling me I could spend the night here? Should be at least one piece of wood left. Gold now? There's no fire here.
Aye!
Fuck out of my way, little kid. I don't want to talk to any of these idiots.
Ah.
Damn cooking pots is dangerous, man. You're supposed to shoot this at the sun when you're in the shadow of the sun. That's the way his little riddle up there goes. Or you can shoot the moon. Fuck is the moon? It's not over here yet? You shoot the goddamn moon. I think you have to be in the shadow of the tower. No shadows here right now. There we go. Oh shit, it's lit up. Am I supposed to shoot it now? Oh! No! That was the perfect time! It lit up right now to let it happen. I fucked it up. I was supposed to shoot then. Aww. It up. Fucked it up. Oh. Morning. Oh. Noon. Ho ho! Okay, it's about to happen. Don't fuck this up, Yahweh. See Link's shadow moving across this thing. Boy, this is taking forever. Biatch. Let me in. Let me in. Thank you, Carlos, for smashing that like button. We appreciate that. Every like helps us out. Keeps us popping up on Facebook feeds. Keeps us doing what we're doing. What's this? Modest test. Okay. Okay. Alright. Y'all want it like that, huh? Fine. You've asked for this. Nah, I don't. I can't afford that right now, man. I don't have any disposable income. I can't get out to KFC either. I don't think I have enough for the double down. Son of a bitch. Oi. Where's Mifa? What about Mifa's grace? That dude just straight cut me once and that was the end of it. There we go. And tough pumpkin stew. All the hearts. Let's go. Mifa, please. Hello. Hey. Oh yeah. Spinning now. Fucker. Guardian Sword Plus. Ooh. Oh, those are good. Or better than what I have. Ancient Battle Axe. That's alright, thanks. You can't skate on that? Oh wow. Come on. This is just... They're both the same thing. Durability up. Haha! Last blade. Savage Link, look at him. Give me my thingy. I mean, Diablo 4 looks cool though. I wish I could try it out. I can't even afford my WoW subscription. I can't even afford my monthly bank fee. I owe the bank like $10 right now. Well, 15 technically, because they also hit me with the what is it? Xbox Game Pass. I forgot to turn that subscription off. So now I have to pay $25 late fee. Great. Or overdraft fees, whatever they're called. Late fees. Yeah, yesterday I was like thinking like, man, when do I have to get rid of my Xbox Game Pass? And I was like, no, I don't think it's until like the 30th. Then today I look and there's like the fucking charge for the Xbox Game Pass. I'm like, no! Got me good. Got me good, Bill Gates. I am a woman. Hello.
Oh,
This is an ice house used for storing the ice brought down from the mountains. Seeing as we live in the desert, it's pretty important stuff to us, Gerudo, so I guard the ice house 24 hours a day. Actually... I see. Well, if Furosa wants ice, then you should bring her some. You're permitted to take some ice. You've taken the heat into account, right? If you move too slowly, the ice will surely melt. Furosa has no use of water. Should have brought a sand seal or some shit? What the fuck are you trying to say to me? I have to walk over there. Check this. That's right. Got something for this. Speed up, bitch. Am I supposed to keep in the shade or something? Am I supposed to get this thing from her, like, right before it becomes morning or something? Or before it becomes night? Which entrance should I go to? Side one? There should be enough ice. Stop melting? Uh-oh. Alyssa, you did it. Uh-oh, there we go, it's ringing again. Fuck is this lady? She says she can grab it for me. What the fuck? Where is she? Crazy bitch, where the fuck are you? She did say she'd be at the edge of the ruins. She said she'd be at the edge of the ruins, but I thought she meant like the ruins of the town? I don't know. She wanted me to go through the ruins with this thing? Come on, this hurts. Hello. Whoa, no doubt. That's it. That's definitely ice from the ice house. I'll be able to make a noble pursuit with this. This may be the best I've ever made. One more favor. Could you go and let Pokey know? Just tell her the best drink ever is waiting on her. What? No, of course this works. Knowing her, if she hears a delicious drink is waiting, she'll come running. Are you sure? Doesn't sound very legit. Sounds like you just wanted me to get you ice. You're supposed to give me a drink to bring her. Do 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 do. Come here. This guy trying to sneak off too.
Hey!
Oh, wait. I still want you. I can't take it anymore. I'm going to rot here. Actually, there's free drinks at the bar. Womp 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 womp. Huh?
Eh?
Did you say the best noble pursuit ever? I am gone. Bye, drunk. You lush. Woo! Perfect drink, complete. Woo! What lieth and heareth? I like how she's like, bring me this drink, and then so like, I bring her the drink, and then she's like, I might tell her to go get the drink at the bar, and she's like, yeah, you're right, go to the bar. Oh shit, bitch, you could've just gone to the bar on your own. Like, hey, gimme. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Diamond. Diamond. Diamondical. Hey. Where'd the arrow go? Not stuck on the wall. It went away. Supposed to get the arrow back. You only get the arrow back if you miss. Whatever. Oh, hey, what's this? Missing a stone. It's done. I just love how janky you can put these, watch. Not a circle. I wonder how like badly you could place it down. Still get credit. Electric sassafras. Saphalina, whatever the fuck your name is. Those old statues that used to like bounce around on Zelda games. Those things would be terrifying out here. Come across those statues, they start shaking, and they start just like doom, doom, and then they slam into you like thwomps. Did you have to throw the bombs into those guys? Maybe, huh? And then they stomp harder. Then they go around and get circles more and more. What is that? Excuse me. Holy fuck is that? Question mark, you. Yeah, you had to hit them from behind. Oh, shoes and crackers. Good dog, do something. Yes, help us. So fucking... Shia. The fucking... The worm from Dune. Motherfucker, fuck off! I'm so gonna fucking hurt you, dog. Oh, I don't have full health anymore. Come here. Did we lose it? Where'd it go? Is that one of my trials? The trials of Link? To kill the Molduga? Just left. Where? Oi. Mifa, please. Oi, again. Damn it. Motherfucker. Oh. Duh. I'd love to do this. How can I not think about that? You motherfucker! Oi! You son of a cunt!
Rivali's gale is now ready.
Bitch! Don't forget it. Ooh, treasure chest. Molduga fin. A sturdy fin obtained from a Molduga. It can be used to make elixirs, but there may be someone willing to trade for it. Ooh. Molduga guts. A giant organ obtained from a Molduga. This invaluable ingredient is hard to come by, and its use is shrouded in mystery. Golden Claymore. Royal bow durability up. Hold on a second, we gotta throw some stuff away. No. The Master Sword. Fucking yuts. Actually, this one sucks compared to this one. Royal Broadsword's 36. This one's 28. Why would I use that? Oh, good treasure. Bomb arrows, very nice. Please tell me it's saved right now. Okay, good. Come back. Need these. No. Thank you. You hot-footed frog. Hot-footed lizard. Whatever it is. Oh, I see you. Did I see you? Yeah. Jackie? Big red X right here. Thank you, game. Never let me live that down, are you? So updated, I shared the lava cake. I split one 3 ways with the kids, then gave the last one to Joseph. I did make them watch me eat the first one though, so I think they learned their lesson. Oh, bro. Oh, jeez. Stupid chest. You're funny? bitch. That's what you get. It's nice to share the lava cake. I mean, lava cake is fucking incredible, so it's nice to at least let the kids have a little bit, I guess. Hopefully they learned after watching you. It's a decadent treat reserved only for the royals, not for the peasants. It is a decadent treat enjoyed by the royalty, not the commoners. Oh, there's Gerudo Town. I'm like, why does that look familiar? It's, guess let's get back home. Yeah. They don't have the refined palettes in order to appreciate the sophisticated color compositions, the textures. It just doesn't mean that much to them. Your kids, they'll eat anything. They'll eat a Nutella sandwich. My mom makes fucking kids that shit all day. Compare a Nutella sandwich to fucking to fucking a lava cake. Lava cake is on such another level compared to the fucking Nutella sandwich. Like, come on. Come on. Have to put banana. Oh no, wait, we had this one, huh? Darkly. Scary, huh? Ooh. Sheldon, take that. Last time I toasted the bread and put butter and Nutella, strawberries, and bananas and whipped cream and drizzled cat on top. That's why I'm a fucking diabetic. I don't know, this is just my personal opinion. I don't think you should toast the bread and then put Nutella on it. I think the softness of the bread is what makes the Nutella sandwich good. It's that softness, that pure softness. Just a simple bow. I had one on it previously, but the banana whipped cream made the bread soggy in the end. Ah, that's true, that's true, that's true. The more things you get on there, the harder it is. Look at, so I got all the furniture, and this motherfucker gave me these pictures, but like, where are these pictures from? Where are these pictures of? What the fuck? What are these books? But I want this candle light up. I tried shooting with the fire arrow. Just gave me like all these shelves. We got a little pantry right here with some wine and shit. Gave me a fucking table. The table's got butter on it, some flowers. Fucking table set for 2, but no one ever comes over. Poor Link. Then Link's got this thing to hang his hats on. Pointy hats. For whatever reason, there's 2 fucking... Looks like plants. I think it's sage. Like to stop bad spirits from coming in through under the stairs. Under the stairs, I've got these boxes full of my goods. Oh, fucking... Heather and whatever the fuck her sister's name is. Megan? Heather and Megan? Megan and Nora. It's Megan and Nora. Keep calling her Heather. Fucking Megan and Nora. Stupid bitches. And then, look at, like, at first he charged me $100 for just, like, 2 lamps, but then he went and hung, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like, 7 extra lamps now. Like, what the hell, man? Put this one flower here. It's flowy. Got my stool in case somebody wants to come by my bed while I'm sick and they sit on the stool. And it's not Jen and Megan. It's Nora. One of them is Nora. I'm trying to get The Last of Us on PC. It should be coming out in about 4 days. I haven't ever played The Last of Us. I like the show. There they are. What's up, motherfucker? Hero of time, bitch. What's up? Oh, you're a wipe-a-goblin, huh? That's right. What's your stupid name? I'm trying to figure out their name, dude. Leave me alone. Pop Locker. Oh lord, he's probably gonna kill me right here. Fuck. So I get for going to go save them, Alyssa. See what happens? So I don't save them. I'll be back right now, hold on. We're gonna go look at it again. Maybe I could just freeze the bokoblin. I wanna know their names. Wasn't all your fault. What's your name?
Yep.
Master Sword, Master Sword. Shit! This guy's just no joke. Continue. think I'm gonna have to laser this. Okay, I got an idea now. I got an idea. Oh fuck, I don't even have a bow equipped. 36 bow with these things. Poor girls. I'm here to save you. Are you trying to punch me in the face? I can't do that. Bitch. You know, you're shitting your topaz. Megan, with a Y. Megan. I don't need any, but I owe you my life. That's kind of awkward. Do you want this? You know what I want, Megan. Give me your hat. This bitch is just over here without a care in the world. Nat, there we go. Megan and Nat, not Nora. My bad. I got Megan right. Meghin. Nat. That's her name was Nora. At least I know it starts with an N. We're traveling all over to find hardy truffles. I know it's dangerous for the two folks to travel on their own these days, but don't tell me twice. Think about how wonderful these truffles taste after these worries. The warnings melt away. Shut up, girl. Damn it, Megan. Can't believe we're alive. Nah. Breathe in, breathe out. Fucking psychopaths. Natalie. I know, Nora's supposed to be short for Noreen, but that's hardly, like, I guess, more of a name. Alright. I'm glad that I was able to burn the other, thing for the electricity, because I just want to get rid of it. Why not Meg? I know, I thought that was an interesting... Is there a way of making it a fucking fantasy-like? Meghin. Like, alright. I feel like he's walking faster. He does walk faster at night. That's the thing. Look how sparkly this is. Ooh la la, Link's house. Ooh. Hoo-hooey. Yep. I think we did good. Sleep. On fucking morning. Well, we got ourselves 4 more shrines today. We unlocked the barbarian clothes by going to all those fucking barbarian shrines, I guess. There were 3 of those. Supposedly this island is based on what's it called? On Link's Awakening. Up here is supposed to be the rock where the fucking egg comes from or whatever. Supposedly. Sokka Point. Studio Ghibli, that's what it's called. So all those like Studio Ghibli movies, supposedly they had an influence on the visual style here. That's why all these things look like Princess Mononoke and fucking shit like that. You really see it with like the design for Impa and stuff. But it more so comes out in things like the color schemes at times and fucking just the lighter palettes that they use. Studio Ghibli, yeah. Ghibli? Studio Ghibli? My bad. I call it Studio Ghibli because I love Ghibli. I'm sorry. It's just, I don't know. Ghibli's so cute. He's just a little face. He's just a little shark face. How could you not love Gibble? And Garchomp. Studio Gibble. Yeah, Studio Ghibli. Where the fuck his name is. What the hell are these? Ranabel Wastelands? Courage Step. So I still gotta go to the top of this mountain. And put that stupid fucking dragon fucking thing in here. Munchaks too. Give we gotta go there. And we gotta go over here to this other one and get the dragon and then bring stuff here to open up a shrine. And over here we gotta go to this other place by Terrytown and open up the shrine there. Where exactly was the Shrine of Courage? Shrine of Power. There's a Shrine of Power somewhere. It was somewhere where there was a face, I remember. Right there, Spring of Power, there we go. Face thing. Orderock Quarry, Shadow Pass. Yeah. High Flow Ruins, I've never been here either. I don't know what that's about. I don't think I've been in this area up here. Badlands. Those is the Badlands. I don't think I've been up here either. What the fuck's going on here? At least I went to these things today. Those things were cool. That was nice. Papeto Grove? Champion's Gate. There was still a thing up here. I'm out. Ganja. Ganja. But yeah, pretty good so far, pretty good. Just satisfying. We've done well. Still lots of little quests or whatever still to do here. Bits and bobs to take care of. I'm sure we'll figure those out. I think that's it for tonight. I'm going on like 4 hours. I think that's decent. That's decent! I told you these people are uploading their Legend of Zelda gameplays. It's like 30 minutes each, like, little upload. And like, nothing against that. Like, okay, like, yeah, that's cool. Like, you only play for a little bit, whatever. Like, not everybody has to play for a long time, but I don't know. It's like I don't know, like, I wonder what I should do. Like, my live streams don't appear as videos. Should I go back to all my live streams, section them off into fucking 30-minute things, and then, like, I don't know, it's weird, because if you go to my YouTube, there's no videos, which makes no sense. But I guess my videos only appear on live. It's because the new one is coming out. It's trending. Right? But, like, it's like 30 minute episodes. Like, that's like, I have 8 episodes right here, I guess. I don't know. But the thing is, what I'm trying to say is I don't know how to make, like, I don't know if that's even a possibility, like, to make my episodes and my streams into, like the stream appears if you click on live, but when it says videos, there's nothing. There's nothing there, so I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. But I've never been good at editing my stuff down, just getting the funny moments. But I should look into that. But yeah. Fuck's a travel medallion? It's Hero's Path mode. What's Master mode? I think if I edit it, if I go into the studio editor and then I edit it, I could save maybe an edited version. Because I tried to play around with it. And I was like, wait a second, what? That doesn't make sense. I'm sorry, like, I get what you're saying, but that doesn't make sense. That's stupid. I should be able to push a button. I mean, they already have it saved on their servers. It's just appearing under a tab that says live. It's the exact same video. I'd just like it to appear where it says videos. That's all I want. It literally saves them. Why would we need to upload it again? I have twice as much data there. It doesn't make sense. It sounds like bloating. Like bloating the system. It's just ridiculous. There has to be a way for me to fucking... It's already saving my videos because I've chosen that as an option to save the videos. Do not delete my live streams after they're done. Allow them to be replayed. But it's saving it as a live stream. It doesn't save it and then doesn't appear in the videos category. That makes sense. That's what I'm saying is, like, do I have to edit it and then save the edit and then it'll let me, like, choose that? But that, like I'm saying, that doesn't make sense though. Like, why can't I just have this whole 4-hour fucking episode appear in videos? I don't know. This doesn't make sense. Because if you go right now to my fucking, say my YouTube, and you look at my YouTube, there's one video, technically. But like, if you click on live, there's all these live streams, but that doesn't make sense. Like, why can't I just have the same stuff that appears on the live stream also appear on videos? I don't know. Like you just said, I mean, I understand that concept. I've been presented with that concept before. I think it's just erroneous. I think it's just dumb. I think it just makes no sense. Like, you're telling me, I don't know. It's like, how can I get a picture of something I took a screenshot of? Like, oh, well, you have to take a picture on your phone and then, like, send it to yourself. Take a picture of my screenshot? Why can't I just save the screenshot? Why can't I just send a picture of the screenshot? Just dumb. It's like it's already saved. It already exists as data. It already exists as data on the YouTube server, but they just aren't letting me categorize it as a video. Or maybe I'm just too stupid to figure it out. I gotta look into that. But yeah, I think that's it for tonight. I'm gonna go make myself... I don't know what I'm gonna have for dinner. I have a steak. I don't really feel like eating steak right now. I might just make some chicken tendies. And leave it at that. Chicken tendies, chicken tendies. But yeah. I guess tomorrow we'll be back with more Legend of Zelda. I don't know, I am paying, what is it? $25 late fee plus a $15. I am paying $40 for my Xbox Game Pass this month. Maybe I should play some games on the Xbox Game Pass. God damn it. I really thought that, like, the renewal date was near the 30th, but something in the back of my mind was like, no, it's today. And then, like, I just ignored it. And then when I woke up this morning, I got this email that said, like, you're overdrawn on your bank account. And they charged me the $10 for having my bank account open and not using it enough. If you don't have enough money going through your bank account, they charge you money for using your bank account. Deep Yahweh in you. The inner Yahweh. So I I ended up paying $15, and Microsoft is just a fucking asshole. They don't let you cancel after fucking... Like, it's the same day. Let me fucking cancel my subscription. Nope, your subscription's done. They'd be happy to cancel it for you, fucking... Like before. Like, that makes no... that's one thing I hate, too, about Microsoft. It's like, so... Like, if I contact you the day I've been charged, you can't reverse the charges and turn off my subscription? It's already out of your hands? It's like a fucking flare. You shot it into the sky. You can't put it back inside the gun? Like, come on, yo. It's the same day. Just fucking delete the fucking month, whatever you just did on my account. Like, come on, reverse it. Like, how fucking dare you? Why you like this, Microsoft? But, I mean, that's what I get for wanting to play Atomic Heart, I guess. That's what I get. The thing is, at the time, too, when I put in that $3 code, because you can buy a code for $3 to get Game Pass for a month for $3. But you have to make sure you turn off recurring billing. And I was just worried about turning it off the same day and it causing some issue, but I never went back and turned off recurring billing. Now they charge me $15 on top of the $10 that I got charged. So now I'm negative $25 in my bank account. I'm gonna get hit with a fucking overdraft charge for $25, negative $50 on my bank account. And the only hope for getting my bank account back in the green is being able to do these fucking Universal Studios shit that I had lined up in about 3 days. Got so close! So, hopefully Monday we get shit resolved, get this shit all sorted. We can eventually get the bank account back where it needs to be. I'm gonna message them and I'm gonna tell them, like, yo, I can't afford this overdraft fee right now. Do you think you could waive it? And I'll see what they say. I don't think they were hiring at, like, what they interviewed me for. I don't think it was Nintendo Land. Because, like I said, the guy walked me from the first office to the second office. He's like, he kind of asked me that question. He's like, tell me why. Because he said, you're the only person who got through today for this position. I was like, all right, cool. He's like, tell me why all the Nintendo rides, though, they hire anyone. Like, as if I know. It would have. They'd be like, man, this guy's dedicated to the cause. You really like Nintendo. Look at you. I went and I didn't have my booster, so I went and took care of that. And so for some reason I went in there and then, like, I was wearing the sweater, and then so, like, the lady's like, I need to see your arm. Doesn't matter which one. I was like, okay. And then so I pull up my arm like this, and then she goes, oh, it has to be higher. You have to show me the bicep. I'm like, oh shit. I think I gotta take the sweater off. She's like, oh well, you could just pull your arm through. I'm like, oh okay, I get what you're saying, just the arm. And then I go to do it, but your sweater is really well made, and there's like, it was so hard to move the arm. And then so I get it, and then, like, it's just my Nintendo logo right there. And then she goes and she stabs, like, right in the middle of my fucking Nintendo logo. Right? Like, come on, Norma. Like, I think I know this more than you do. So she stabs me right in the middle of the Nintendo logo and then puts, like, this fucking fat-ass Band-Aid over it. And I'm like, aw, do you not like Nintendo? It was funny though. That shit hurt for like fucking 3 days. Like, honestly, like in the middle of the week, my ass was in pain. I don't know if you heard me keep going, but that was my fucking arm. This shit felt so swollen and hurt. At least I didn't get sick again. When I got the first one, I got so sick after. Well, the first shot. I don't think I got sick on the second shot. I don't think I got as sick on the second shot. Was a little sick. She unbranded me. Oh no. But yeah, so I got my booster just in case. Plus, although I do make it seem as if this is my only option, there's always standing room only. Which standing room only is something I found out about when I was going to the theater. Standing room only is basically like you know, they have court shows, they need somebody to sit in the seats. I forgot what shows I was on. I was on like Shazam, I think. I've been in a few recordings for different things. You just show up and then they well, they used to give you $100 right after. It was all like under the table. Shh. And now, like, I don't know if they're like more legit, but they sent me an invitation. Like, they had me sign up for a fucking the shit in Culver City, which was like, I think yesterday or yeah, yesterday I think, the 23rd I think, or the 24th. But then says Shazam didn't exist. You know what I mean? It's beat Shazam or beat whatever it is. Fucking that thing that fucking the thing that identifies songs. And it was some like some shit with fucking I forgot who. But it's just basically recordings for fucking like that, like game show audiences and stuff like that. And you go for 5 hours, 4 hours, you get paid $20 an hour. So like I said, I think they're doing it differently. I think they're doing it differently now because like I signed up for one, and before you just sign up and you either showed up or you didn't, but then they're all like, we need you to confirm your position. And I'm like, what the fuck? Over here fucking like having me confirm shit. And there's like some notice that says if you work like before the like between the 15th and the 16th, you'll get your paycheck on the 10th or whatever. It's like, you guys are paying by paycheck now? You just hand me money, motherfucker. Like literally, you go to these tapings and you get out and you just be handed money. It's like, alright, cool, thank you, bye. But yeah, SRO, standing room only. For like filling the audiences of mainly like talk shows, court shows, things like that, game shows. Sometimes they'll get us to fill audiences for TV shows, I guess. I mean, whenever the school would have events, they'd have us go, and then like instead of us getting paid, they'd have the school get paid. So I know they always had that as an option to sit in the audiences, but yeah, it's some website. I hadn't been on it for a long time, but I went and signed up for it. And then so that's one reason I got the booster also, is because there's these like one sign up for talk shows, but it says you must have your vaccination card and have your stuff current. So I imagine there's people probably who don't want to go get vaccinated. There's probably like easier to get into those. But yeah, so that's an option. Hopefully, last resort. But yeah. They also have like, it's funny because they say like, click here to be one of the people in the stands. Click here if you're willing to appear as a litigant. What the fuck? So like, do you have improv skills? Can you make up stories, and do you respond well to people? You could be one of our litigants. What the fuck? Like, I knew some of these court shows, maybe like the two people knew each other and they went in there saying they're gonna sue each other, but you're literally like, what the, is somebody writing like this case backstage, and then like, you guys prompt us before we go out? Like, what the fuck? Like, this is such like ridiculous. Like, what the fuck? Oh no, I could totally like fucking improv that shit. Like, but shit seems out of control. So, okay, I told you before that they're looking for the voices of, like, Megatron and shit like that. There's some more casting calls they're hitting my fucking my inbox with. They're looking for people who to play Donkey and Snowball. Snowball is, I guess, from The Secret Life of Pets. But Donkey, they want someone with puppeteering expertise to play Donkey. They want somebody to play a New York cop with a New York accent. Somebody to play Fiona. Somebody also to play, I think, Ryder from Tangled. Which, I'm no Ryder, but you remember fucking, what's his name? Chris Barajas. Chris Barajas could so be fucking the guy from Tangled. Oh, man. Donkey. Actually, I never close my fucking tabs. Just gonna go straight right here to the mail. Tell you everyone. Transformers, Stilt Walkers, street sweep dancers, animated characters, New York cop and face characters, Donkey and Snowball voice actors. Chris B. It's Chris B. Chris is that? There's Chris Pratt. There's Chris Hemsworth, Chris Evans. Which one's Chris B? Chris Black? Oh, Chris Barajas! My bad, I just said his name too. Oh no, he's like super handsome. And then I don't know if I ever pointed out fucking Michael, the one with the eyes, and he looks like fucking I don't know if you saw him, but like he always wears leather pants, and he looks like fucking what's his name? From The Doors. Oh god, fucking Michael. Michael looks like a vampire. He looks like fucking just, but also to like he looks like a vampire. He looks like that dude from The Doors, but like in a bad way. Like I got that guy can't ever talk to like my girlfriend. He looks like fucking like a Harry Styles kind of person. Listen, Alyssa, listen. But yeah, like Chris was right here, but then fucking Michael was like right here. Like the motherfucker just like literally came to school in fucking leather pants and like a sleeveless shirt with a V-neck. Like the hell, like that dude from The Doors. I can't think of his name, but like, what are you like? And my victim. Ooh, I bet she did. Nah, but fucking. No, Michael was. I don't know if he was. I don't think he was in our play. I think he might have been around, but Michael has like long, kind of like frizzy hair. And he's got like. Like I said, he's got eyes like fucking like. What's his name? Like the dude from The Doors, and like I don't know, he also kind of reminds me of like not to say what's that one dude who fucking like seduced the people? Like shit. That one guy, and then he had like a cult of people and shit like that. Like still in jail, I think. Like, it kind of reminds me of him. Who's that dude from The Doors? I'm gonna have to Google this right now, The Doors. The Doors lead singer. Jim Morrison. Yeah, this motherfucker's all like... Like old Jim Morrison, vampire-y, fucking... Alright. It's the guy, Manson, okay, like Manson, yes, he's like, I don't know, they're like, it's weird because, yes, Charles Manson, because, like, okay, with Chris, everyone's like, Chris is just handsome and fucking, like, dreamy, but, like I'm saying with Michael, like, Michael is undoubtedly has more of that, like, feminine masculinity kind of going with him, that's why I'm saying he has, like, this rock star feel, but people either think he's like Harry Styles and they want to fuck him, and they think he's like his vampire look is sexy, his leather pants are sexy, his open shirt and hairy chest is sexy, or it's either they think that he's the sexiest thing that's fucking alive and they can't wait to jump his bones, or they think he looks like a fucking creep and he's Charles Manson. But then sometimes too, like I'm like, but you probably still want to jump his bones. You fucking, oh. He was kind of like a ladies' man at the school too. It was funny. Like Michael's cool, like dangerous, dreamy. There we go. Yes, Michael's cool. Like he's not like nefarious. Although there were some people who said he did put hands, but I never saw it. Fucking, but like I remember he's like, because like he was always hanging out with Edgar, so of course I'd hang out with Michael, and then fucking I remember one time, it was like 2 or 3 years later, he's like, hey man, I just found out you were like, I don't know, like I was 34 at the time, or maybe like 36. Like, I just found out you were like 36. I thought you were 26, like, or 24, the same age as me. And I just laughed at him. I was like, I gotcha, sucker. I'm like, it's cool. No, I think that I also got humble. I'm like, just kidding, man. It's nice to know I can blend in, man. Tricked another one. You crazy kids. No, Michael's cool. He's just got that dangerous, dreamy look as to where, like, I don't know, like there's some people they've never talked to someone who's like as pretty as a model. So like, that's why I think it's funny with my mom being smitten by Chris. But yeah, Chris B would be a good tangled dude or whatever. But yeah, they got some auditions going on at that USH. But yeah, good times, I guess. we got a lot of things done. We did stuff. And yeah, that's all you could really ask for, right? We got a heart container today. Hopefully, yeah, we got a few more days till The Last of Us is out. But if I can't afford to purchase it, we're gonna have to wait for it to fall off of a bus. Maybe we'll play the, You're so smitten by him. He's probably the prettiest person I've met IRL. Now, that's kind of like what I wanted to emphasize. Like, I don't know, I think Chris Barajas is pretty damn pretty, but there's some other guy over there who I think gave him a run for his money. It's kind of like tough competition right there. But no, yeah, oh, fucking, like, fucking Chris. And then, like, there's this one dude who was his brother, and then I remember I was like, you're not his brother. I swear, like, Chris had to, like, be like, no, he's really my brother. I was like, you're pretty. What the fuck? What happened here? You guys got different, like, moms or some shit? What's going on here? Fucking Chris. Chris is great, though. Fucking Chris. I think he's still out there, like, doing Shakespeare stuff. I hope. Better be. He wasting that pretty. I always feel that. Like, people who are pretty, like, they need to either, like, models, influencing stuff, or, like with Chris. Like, I think Chris could be a politician. Like, that motherfucker at least go audition for fucking, like, politician roles. You look like a fucking goddamn politician. No, the dude had glasses. He was kind of like Like, he seemed more slender than him, and like, I don't know, like, Chris seems so well proportioned and shit. But like, Chris has like fucking 3 or 4 brothers though. And I was like, what? What the fuck? And like, too, like, I was wondering, like, you get just saying your brothers, like, your close friends kind of brothers? Like, what the fuck? What do you mean brothers? Tell me! When, good times, though. Good times. The fucking theater world. Yeah. Fuck. I remember Edgar said he was going to fucking, what is it, South America to go bury his mom. It's just been like several years. Like, hurry up, dude. I don't know, he was talking about staying in Honduras because everything was cheaper there. I was like, motherfucker, you ain't fucking get killed by some gangs and shit like that in Honduras. I think, no. I remember when I first met Edgar, that was like all he talked about. He wanted to go back to Honduras and like, I want to be like, you know, like a good dictator, you know, like, find out what gangs are like, you know, they're like the Hells Angels and shit, and they have like, you know, like good morals. And then we get like the good gangs who take out all the bad gangs so that all you have left is like the good gangs. And then we could get them to, you know, like help rebuild the community, you know. And like, it's like a dictator, you know, but like it's a dictator who has like, you know, like a heart of gold. You know, so like... He said it's really cheap to live there, so I don't blame him. I remember when I worked at, what was it, at Earthheart, at the dispensary, one of our security guards, he's always like, not to say fawning over me, but he knew my name was Arthur. He's like, oh, Arthur, like, fuck. Like General MacArthur, he hero of the Philippine people. You are a good man. You are a good man. It's like, no, I'm not General MacArthur, sir. He's like, yeah, MacArthur. And like, he's all talking about, no, and there's the one girl started working there who's like half Philippine or some shit like that. She was talking about how like, yeah, you could go there with like a few $100s. It's a lot over there. And like, I didn't believe her. And I was asking him, I was like, is that true? He's like, oh, yeah, you go there, you have $200, you very rich man. And then this dude was security at Earthheart, okay? He's over here showing me pictures of like, this Philippine prime minister, I used to be his god. I used to be god to prime minister. And I'm all like, and now you guard a dispensary? What the fuck, dude? Because this, like, you hear that shit where like there's these people who are in other countries, they're like brain surgeons, but they come here and then they have to like do something so menial. That's like exactly the way it seemed. I was like, what the fuck, dude? Like, no, I hate that shit when the roaches talk. Like, you see one roach, and like you said, then like the roach like group is around, like, yeah, motherfuckers, like, the fuck did you all come from? That's but that's kind of like where my skepticism came from. He did have pictures of himself though in the regalia, so he had like the little fucking tassels and he had like a little outfit, so he worked some position. Like, I don't know if he's fucking like a guard at a fucking museum and shit, and like he's just fucking like he had some fancy fucking outfit. I know exactly what the circumstances were. It'd just be funny, dude. Like the guy who's right there, like the guy who's over there cutting your cake at the bakery. He's like, "Oh yeah, I used to be a doctor." He shows you like pictures of him in the surgeon room. Like your brain kind of goes like, "Damn, why are you here?" But no, yeah, and then like too, like he talked about that too. He's like, "Oh, more money here." I was like, "All right, I guess." Because like then too, he say that his family's still there, and he sends all his money back to his family. Which I don't know. I guess that makes sense. Go work in another country, send it to your family, go visit them every so often. When you do, because the money is so much, so much better from America. When you go there, you can live like a king, I guess, and shit. Your family's living well too, I guess. Just my assumption of how it's going down. I was a doctor. Yeah, we did well today. I don't know. We'll be back with tomorrow. Like I said, probably more of this. Can't play World of Warcraft. I don't know if we'll play Atomic Heart again. I mean, we could. They fixed all the achievements, I guess. Try to do achievements. Kind of need to go back and record some parts if I ever want to do like a story thingy on Atomic Heart. Which I think Atomic Heart had a good story. Plus, there's now like articles out about Atomic Heart, and they're talking about which ending is canon, which is the canon ending, and which ending, and they're also hinting at perhaps some possible DLC before in Atomic Heart 2. So they are going to be doing Atomic Heart 2. They do have a plan. No, exactly. Yeah, so you just said kind of what I surmised. Yeah. Oh, it's a good idea, but I don't know. I get it's a hard thing. Like for me, I get what they're doing, but that would just suck for me. Like having to fucking leave your family over there for so long. I'd rather have my family here, and even if maybe like we don't have as much abundance in the U.S., like I don't know, my wife can get a job too. Suckers. Oh. I don't know, I guess it depends. Like, they grew up in that fucking nation. It's not really a big thing for them. Well, no, like, remember how I told you, I'm like, I think I may be at maybe the halfway point of the game, and then you came back the next day or the next stream, and, like, I'd already beat it. So, I don't know, like, based on all the lore and the stuff that I kind of, like, processed, I don't know, I imagine where the game could go. It'd be interesting to have a little discussion about it. You can be a nurse, that's what they all do. Or I don't know, I'm sure like I don't know. Like I remember when I used to work at the dispensary, like there were two Vietnamese girls who worked there. Bo was the one who worked there first, and then she hired her friend, Vanita. Fucking Vanita. But fucking they would in the morning they would have like some Vietnamese soup, and then like with you put bean sprouts in it and shit. It was like some breakfast porridge. But like I kept thinking like, where the fuck do they get this? Do they buy this from somewhere? So like there's always a market for the people to like, rather than being nurses. I don't know, I just think about this like I can just make like cultural food and then like sell that shit, especially these days with like apps and shit like that. It's probably like there's ways for people to buy that, if not like I don't know, you think about like the Champorado lady and shit like that. She goes around and she's like Champorado, and they honk their horn and whatever. These days they probably don't have to do that. There's probably like a Champorado group. And there's somebody who makes Champorado and just fucking gets the Venmo payments from people, and they go and fucking bring it to them and shit. They have like a delivery fucking list. I don't know. I think that's fucking a way smarter way to do that shit. But that's what I'm saying. I think like once you get to situations like that, like rather than you have to live over there and separate your cultural identity, bring your cultural identity with you and integrate it with the people who are already here, who are longing for those cultural relics, those artifacts. Hold on to those. Tamales are everything, bad. Never buy off a person who made it in their house again. You say that shit, but what if that person would hand deliver it to you and they're the best tamales you've ever had, and they tasted like the authentic tamales you used to get or whatever from the fucking... Joseph found a whole ass roach and tamale once from a tamale bought in a parking lot. Ew. I mean, that's the thing too, is like with a situation like that, if there was a group, you would just post that picture and then that group would be done. And you guys would find a new tamale person to provide you with your tamales. That's the way I see it. Yeah, that person would be done. Like all those photos would circulate. But nah, I mean, like these days, there's fucking somebody with like a Champorado route from all the people who fucking pre-bought for them already, and they're fucking go deliver them specifically to those people. Why would you drive to all these random locations and hope somebody comes out? Fucking digital age, dude. It's been 20 years that we've had these fucking. I guess maybe 10 to 15 years we've had these digital phones. There's probably a Champorado person that they follow on fucking TikTok and shit who has like TikTok videos of them making the tamale and Champorado. Nah, dude, this is the way it is these days, Alyssa. There's a TikTok. There's a TikTok for some old fucking abuelita or maybe some young hip fucking Mexican chick who stole her abuelita's recipe. And she fucking in the morning at like 5 a.m. probably posts some TikToks and has people respond to them and tell them fucking they want some. They Venmo them the cash and they run out and deliver it to all the locations and shit like that. In fact, they sell out. This shit is premium fucking Champorado. I'm about to start making Champorado, man. Just selling that shit to pay my rent right now. I'm gonna go buy a bunch of fucking the pink stuff and some milk. I'm gonna be out here slanging pink stuff. Exploiting poor abuelita. Poor abuelita. Using the abuelita chocolate in everything. Yeah. Good times, man. Good times. It's been a wonderful Friday night stream. Thank you so much, Alyssa, for hanging out with us. I'm gonna go get myself some food of some sort. Of some sorts. Yeah. I'll see you tomorrow. You have yourself a wonderful night, Alyssa, and you stay faded. Bye. Have a beautiful time. Oh, I will. I will. Stay faded. Fist pump.